live. Hello and welcome you all to another episode of our wonderful The Hearts of War. That is our modified version of Dragonlance, Shadow of the Dragon Queen. Yay, yay!
Woohoo! Happy ocular noises.
Yeah. Hello, yeah, welcome everyone. We are the Rollets of Fate, and we are super excited to be here with you once more. All right, without further ado, let's go one by one introducing ourselves and our characters, including class and species. Unfortunately, we do not have Knightley tonight, so we wish him well from here, and yeah, we'll see you next week. Also, those of you who stream, please tell us where we can find you if you want to, starting with Lucky tonight. Alrighty, please take it away, sir.
Oh.
Thank you.
Hello, peasants. My name is Lucky. You can find me at Lucky Blue Gaming on Twitch. I am playing the dashing, young, handsome bard Oliver Silverrunner, and I will be allowing Oculin to go next.
All right, so you
Are you allowing
Oh,
me?
I'm playing a human bard.
Yeah, okay,
human
so
bard.
thank you, sir.
Human.
Human bard. Awesome.
Of the custom lineage type.
Oh yeah, so many secrets. Cool. Thank you, Lucky.
All right.
Okay. Well, since I've been nominated, I'm sure you all missed me last week. No one knows who I am.
Of course
I am Oculin. I am playing. Don't lie. I'm playing Jared Smith, the male half wood elf paladin, who and I unfortunately I had to miss last session because I was away skiing in Germany, which is, I don't know, tough trade-off, you know. Let's see who's next. Zonated, go on.
That's who I am, Zonated. So yes, I am also on Twitch as Zonated Cornet 14. Weird, I know. Don't ask. And I am also GM DM at Post Sanity. We have a tabletop series called Roll-Y, Rolly Grail. And soon, very soon, we're gonna have a Candelaria Obscura first episode that become live in 3 parts. That's, as you can tell, Cisco was a part of, so very excited to roll that out. Some cosmic horror for you. I was just watching back recently, making my notes. It's great. So looking forward to that. But of course, I'm looking forward to tonight just as much. I am your warlock for this evening. I play as Zachariel Finlake. Human warlock. Pew pew. Popcorn to.
Yeah. I think we're missing Lorandir and Martin or Julia. So who would like to go first?
Julia. I called you cookies. That's probably how I
Oh, I didn't hear it. Sorry.
Did that come through?
Yeah.
I said it to
All I
high
heard
pitch.
was popcorn.
Well, popcorn too.
Popcorn.
Just waiting. Thank you. Hi everyone. I am Yulia or Cookies, and I am playing half elf cleric Tempest Domain, whose name is Thessalia Greenleaf, and popcorn to Martin.
Hi guys, I'm Martin. I will be playing Lorandir Greenleaf, Thessalia's cousin. Hi. And I'm a High Elf Ranger, Keeper of the Egg at the moment. And
Like mine scrambled.
No. And back to Cisco.
All right, yeah. Thank you very much, my beautiful Dragon Lancers. Yeah, that was amazing. Lastly, I am Cisco Blanco. You can find me here thrice weekly, or as Sonated mentioned, you will be able to find me in Candela Oscura. What a wonderful game that was. That was the best Lightkeeper ever. Kudos to Sonated. Amazing. Very good. All right. Next, and as usual, I will be your Tail Weaver and Chaos Coordinator, guiding our heroes through the legendary World of Green. All right. Next, we have some announcements. I will be doing them this week to cover for our beloved Nightly. So we are here on Twitch or on our YouTube channel, our Rollets of Fate D&D, where you can find all our previous episodes from Candlekeep Mysteries and the Steel Pages of Verglass to the Eye of Observation or our ended campaign Dining in Barovia. And of course, Hearts of War right here. That is our modified version of Dragonlance Shadow the Dragon Queen. If you want to get in touch with us, please do so. rolletsoffatednd@gmail.com. Also, we have a Twitter, formerly known as Twitter, now X channel, which is at FateDND. Also, our games use adult language as well as jokes, situations, or themes that you might find inappropriate, scary, unusual, etc. So viewers' discretion is advised. Thanks to Tessa Presents for their awesome maps, to Darren Curtis for their tabletop audio for their epic music, and to James Webster for their amazing art. And lastly, please give us a follow and a thumbs up and a like if you haven't done it already, so it will help us to get a stream out to as many people as possible, and we'll be forever grateful. Whew. All right, Julia, please roll a d6 for inspiration for tonight.
Okay.
Let's jump right there, and then please.
If you roll low, then
Yeah.
you're banned from rolling again.
Oh no! What do you mean? It's okay.
Okay. I'm gonna do it now.
Yay!
Wow.
That's good. Well done.
That's good. That is very good.
Keep your rolling privileges.
Yeah, no, that's wonderful, I think. Cool, amazing. Thank you very much. So you guys have 4 inspirations on that beautiful pool. Alrighty, and then please, thanks to all of you for being here, playing with me tonight, and also to everyone who's tuning in from home. Please make yourself cozy, grab a nice drink, and now let's find out where the drums of war are beating today. So now I will put some music, and our wonderful Julia will do that amazing recap for us. So whenever you are ready, Julia, I will put some music, and you can just go whenever you want.
Ready when you are, sir.
Amazing. Please take it away.
Okay. Previously, our heroes found themselves in the aftermath of their first fight as a group. After investigating the cart, defeated Draconians in surrounding area, they decided to take the fallen Knights of Solamnia to Vogler and give them an honorable burial. With the mended cart, some loot, and the bodies of the knights, they set off on their 2-day journey. While traveling, tensions rose within the party with uncomfortable reunions and prying eyes or ears. The group also discussed rumors they've heard in their travels. Rumors of mercenary groups and war in Taman Busuk, followers of Takisis working as mercenaries, and of people hearing the gods' voices again. Understanding the potential implications and worried for their loved ones, the party pushed forward. After sundown, some of the party members came across a familiar black and grey structure, an arcane construction known by the mages of high sorcery as the Barb. Greeting them at the entrance was Rovina, who was already expecting them. She had the ability to look into their minds and thoughts, and revealed that Lunitari told her about their arrival. She called them the Chosen Ones and invited them to complete a series of potentially deadly challenges to prove they are worthy of the gifts the gods bestowed on them. The party agreed and entered the first room, a strange invisible maze with runes carved on the walls. Their goal? To retrieve the key in the middle of the room and unlock the door on the other side. They took some heavy hits as they fought an earth construct and found a knock spell charm hidden within the runes. Right as the group started making their way towards the door, more creatures blocked their path. Will our heroes fight their way through and complete the first challenge? I guess we'll find out this session.
Right, that was wonderful. I know it's not much, but please take an inspiration, at least. So that's something. So you have a personal inspiration for that amazing
I have
recap.
two now. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, thank you very much for that. Wonderful. All right. All right, so we continue our story. Still on Friday, the 26th of May. So in Solamnian calendar, that will be Bakukal, the 26th of Flower Green. It's a warm evening around 9 p.m. Within the barb, past the chamber adorned with tapestries depicting Kreen's 3 moons, you all find yourselves in a circular room with black stone floors and invisible walls that you already know where they are, ish, at least Victor knows. And you know that you don't need the key over the pedestal on the center of the room anymore, because you have deciphered the runes and you, Thessalia, hold the magic to unlock the east door, perhaps ending the test. Yet, different hostile creatures keep impeding your exit. And with all that said, let's go back into initiative! You go! Let's get ready for rock and roll. Alrighty, so I will change the music, change the map, change everything, and we'll start in 1 second. Alright, so let's move you to the combat scene. Okay, here we are. Let's find you here. Let's change the map as well. And then 1 second, we'll be rolling initiative. Well, we'll be going back to the same initiative. Only Oculan will be rolling initiative. Let's clarify that. That's what I mean. Yeah. Okay. So let's just make it a little bit smaller. That looks okay, doesn't it? Yep. Okay. And then we'll go like this here. Okay. Perfecto. All right. So you are where you find yourself, Oculan. That red square is no longer there as well. So I'll be removing all those bits in 1 second. In the meantime, I'll give you the initiative. Okay. All right. This one here. And now let's pop that initiative out. And then you can highlight your token and roll initiative yourself, Oculan, please, as well. Okay, meantime, I will change this super chill music and put something a bit more combaty. Let's go
What's
with
the 13 in my name for again? You know, the little red circle when you click your token?
Oh, that is your passive perception.
Ah, right. Gotcha. Forgot about that.
No, don't worry. It's cool. Yeah, actually, I would like to mention for the first few sessions, I know it's annoying to have the name tags, but just leave them on for our viewers to kind of familiarize with your tokens. If that's okay, please.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
You might need to reorder the initiative because I'm all the way at the bottom.
Yeah, okay, let's do that right now. Yay, bam! Okay. I've also modified the initiative to suit you better. I know it seems a bit weird that now I decided one monster is on the bottom too, but it will all make sense in 1 second. The DM laughs with an evil laugh. What could that mean?
Yes, could say.
Yeah, okay. Okay, and now we'll start right now. Let me just, I found the music here, so I got it now, and now I'm playing the music. Yeah, am I? Yeah, all right, cool. And now we can start. Amazing. Okay, coming up. Awesome. Alrighty, so, Zachriel, you are first on the initiative as you encounter yourself right there, facing these creatures. Remember, you stoically jump this other horrible monster, but he's no longer there, and you know you have to go towards the right, moving up. I'm gonna rebuild this map So just to make it, you guys wouldn't really know, but you know roughly now that that is a concentrical circles. So I will reveal how the actual thing looks like, even though you don't really see it as your characters. So please, Sacriel, take it away.
Okay, so I see everybody get oozed
Oh, dear.
from
How I
last
wanted.
time. Just as a general thing in front of me, would I see after everybody's been oozed, would I get a sense that I'd be if I entered the ooze that would be a problem?
Well, you won't out of game. You okay? That's a good point. Okay, let's think of this. All right, 1 second.
Yeah.
Let's think of this.
I don't want to get stuck.
Yeah.
Or
Okay.
slip,
I mean,
or-
the ooze is a creature. As far as you know so far, you can go ahead and make a check. That will make sense. So go ahead and make a nature check to see how much you know about oozes.
Okay. 16.
All right, that will be actually enough. You could assume, just because know what you know of oozes, you could they could potentially, this type specifically, they could potentially enter your space. So you could assume that you could enter theirs, but it's an assumption.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. What I'm gonna do then, I'm gonna use my hex that was previously on the creature and move it to the closest one to my bard friend with my bonus action.
Okay.
No, it just automatically moves actually, doesn't it? Let me just get hex.
No, you bonus action to
Yeah, you
reapply.
need to bonus action to
It's a
move it,
bonus
yeah.
action, isn't it? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine. Thought it was. Okay. We're gonna start firing like eldritch blast from my hand.
Right? Amazing. Okay.
Technically one, but
Yeah.
Later.
Just to let you know as well, Discord has been a bit funny today, so we might be
That's
having cutting offs as we did on Thursday. I think that's
okay.
already happening. That's why sometimes so be aware
Okay,
of that.
that's fine.
If you don't listen
Okay.
something for a second, please ask again. Cool. So
Okay.
go ahead.
Yep. So I can do my little slip and slide, and I'm technically going to move kind of in the gap here, following the usual kind of route, and I'm going to roll
Okay.
an Eldritch Blast.
Yay! Eldritch Blast.
We saw that coming.
I know, right? It's almost like it's my go-to. 18.
All right. 18 will definitely hit. Mm-hmm.
All right, fantastic. And the Damaggio for that is 5.
Oh, okay. So with a
Pew pew.
all right, so 5 points of damage, and you hit in the very first one, right?
Yeah, the one right in, like imposing top of Oliver. Yes.
All right, awesome. Okay, yeah.
And then if no, it's a bonus action to use. No, never mind.
yeah, he screams like this kind of like otherworldly sound that you hear.
Remind me, is the amulet an ability or does it require an action?
It's a bonus action to use.
Okay, I thought so. Never mind then. So in that case, I'm gonna stand over him and just kind of like, as Oliver is like just covered in this ink ooze, I'll just kind of slide next to him and go, just shake my head, and just
Alright.
start like firing away.
Yeah, as you are so close to Oliver, you can see he's pouring blood down. Alrighty, and we will move to Thessalia. Thank you very much for that. Zone 8 it.
Okay.
As you look at Victor, out of the sudden, you see that Victor forms looks a little bit translucent as Nightly vanishes from the scene. I'm sorry for doing this, guys, but I didn't plan anything, so he's just gonna be you see him vanishing, turning into an owl, let's say, and he just runs and vanishes out of the scene for now.
Hey. Alright, we will ignore him for now, and Tess is gonna move forward. Flipping through. Sorry.
Okay.
And
Really politely apologizing for every movement.
yep. How bad does Oliver look?
Well, Oliver always looks great, but he's looking.
Yeah,
injured
as you
does
are
he
5
look?
feet from him, you see he's very bloodied. He's got wounds and gashes everywhere, and he's covered in blood.
Didn't someone heal him last session just before we ended? Or am I remembering that wrong?
I think he did, then they got injured again.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mhm.
I was gonna say we took the short rest, and now I'm kind of injured.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave him 8, but then I think the Inklings gave
Mhm.
him 5 or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Inklings fuck him up, unfortunately.
Mm-mm.
Right. And in that case, for my action, I'm just gonna attack this one here. With my axe. With my
Okay.
battle axe.
Wonderful.
Oh, actually, I can use. 16 to hit.
16 will definitely hit. You're hitting the one that you are adjacent to, right?
Yes, the
All
closest
right.
one.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, you see once
Okay.
more he's like makes this kind of otherworldly weird sound, and you inflict 4 points of damage on him. Awesome. Yeah,
Points of
bits
damage.
keep falling off its inkly body. He's kind of
Sorry.
like writhing and making weird sounds.
It's 7 points of damage. Not
Oh,
4.
7. Okay, cool. So I do 3 more. Amazing.
Okay, and I guess with my bonus action, I'm gonna use my last spell slot and cast Healing Word on Oliver.
All right. How does it look like when you cast healing words, please?
She is. Oops, sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, she just holds her holy symbol. I don't have hands. Can I do it if I'm holding, an axe
Yeah.
and a shield?
Yeah. Let's
guess her-
assume your shield is strapped to your arm, like that kind of way, so you still have like a free-ish movement to touch things.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can see her holy symbol glow, and as it starts glowing brighter, so do the cuts and injuries on his body. They kind of glow a light blue and slowly close a little bit.
Alrighty. Yes, you hear angels singing out the sun somewhere. Cool. Alrighty. Anything else from you, Bess?
Nope.
Alrighty. So.
On my ground.
Okay. As you stand in your ground there, please, I need Jared, who just kind of like was following Zachriel a second ago, Lorandir, Zachriel, actually everyone, make a perception check, please.
Ruh-oh.
Roro Raggy?
Yeah, that's a good point. Mhm.
Ree!
Oh my god. All of you see, as out of the sudden, you realize that more creatures just turn their runabout, and you see these unusual looking creatures that you've definitely never seen before. I'll show you how they look like, actually. This is how they look like.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, it looks like some kind of unusual looking unicorn shape, flames, very artistic creature, 100% sure. Very beautiful looking. So on your turns you can do checks afterwards.
Yeah.
For now, let me remove it from there. Now you all behold it. All right, and the two of them are actually right there, entering the initiative and running on your direction, right there.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh god, we're doing it, guys.
Yep, and you see
We're
two
surrounded.
Arctic creatures kind of just entering there and arriving and moving. While the DM finds their stats, it's okay. I got it. I got this. I promise. Yes, here
You've
they
got
are.
this. Let's go.
Yeah, here they are. Open
Oop, there
link
it
in
is.
new tab. Okay, yeah, there they are. Awesome. So let's see their movement. Oh, okay, yeah. That's as usual. Okay. All right. And they will move 1, 2, 3. As they see you, Jared, up there, the creature utters a melody. And you hear this
Beautiful.
sound that starts kind of entering your mind, and you feel the impersonation of true art. You start to look at the place and you think to yourself, wow, this place is so beautiful. Look at those runes on this floor. It all makes sense now. Please make a charisma saving throw. As you realize how artistic these creatures are and beautiful and appealing.
Is this a charm effect?
It is indeed.
Okay, I'll roll with advantage because half elf.
Of course you can.
That's much better.
All right. Tell
21.
me what you roll. Wow. Okay, with a 21, despite their overwhelming beauty, you kind of look at it and you start thinking, it's got no head. Something that beautiful cannot be missing a head. And the creature kind of looks down, even though it's got no eyes, and you see his demeanor kind of flops a little, and it just stands there doing nothing else. All right. However, the other one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, just
Same
keeps
thing.
going. Yeah, kind of defeated after seeing his friend's awkward performance. He will go ahead and throw instead a melancholy bolt towards you, Lorandir. So you hear like whoa, like a weeping sound, and then you see this kind of bolt of eyes shoots on your direction. Let's see if it hits you though. Okay, with a 5. Snow splashes next to you on the wall, and two of the creatures kind of out of the sudden flop, and their demeanor look a little bit lower down, and that will be the end of their turn. Let me just make sure. Yes, they only have one attack. Awesome, and that will be their turn. We move towards you, Oliver, as enemies are everywhere, and you are less wounded now, but a little bit, well, actually much less wounded. But yeah, please go ahead. What would you like to do?
We're surrounded. We're surrounded. What do we do? What do we do? And I'll take the violin and I don't. Would it be improvised if I try to use it as a melee weapon?
No, it won't be. It's okay. I'll be kind.
What would the damage be for that?
We never really discussed it. So imagine
I was
it
gonna
was
say,
imagine it was a gun. So okay. So if you wanted to use a gun as a melee weapon, you will be hitting with the back. So let's say.
I've got a rapier. Do you want me to use the? die
Yeah,
for
I
that?
think it will just to kind of like make it more sense. If you have a rapier, it will actually be easier if that's okay with you. Just so, and then we'll think about it and come with something.
I'll just take the. I'll grab the neck of the violin and I'll just say, "Oh, I hope you're not fragile," and I'll smack it into the slime.
Oh, amazing. Okay, so you using the violin in the end then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I'm gonna use the violin.
So
Smack.
then,
18 to hit.
okay, it will be okay. If you wanna be doing the normal damage, it will be okay, because we spoke that the violin is a gun out of game, right? So you will be then.
Yes.
So then you could okay. So let's say you are hitting with the back of the gun. So you will make a fate roll. If you succeed, you will make 6 damage. If you fail, you will do a d4.
Oh, okay. High. It was low. Fuck.
Okay, so
Rip.
you will do a d4 damage plus your, let's say that is versatile, just to be nice, so plus your dex. Or your strength, whichever
it.
one you prefer. So d4 plus your strength or dex, your choice.
Shit.
Because you
I regret
use
not shooting the gun now.
your dex to heal normally, right? Or your strength, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
My dex. I regret
Alright.
not just shooting the fucking gun
Oh
now.
no, damn it.
5.
Okay, so 5 points of damage. That's pretty decent. Okay, and you see this creature is looking more and more wounded. At this point, you see its size have decreased a little, and it's looking really much smaller and kind of like more fragile now. He's close to death. Cool. Anything else from
I'll
you?
turn around and I'll turn around and look at Lorandir and say, I hope your aim is getting better and better every day, and then I'll inspire him.
Listen.
You have a D6 of inspiration.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Oh, fantastico. After your turn ends, we move towards you, Jared, who has been kind of like out of the fight for a little. As you are also there, you see these two creatures blocking your path right now. You could, if you want, at the beginning of your turn, you can make some kind of check if you want to determine what they are. This will...
I'm not sure I'd think that far ahead.
Okay.
All I need to know is that they're a threat.
Yeah, they definitely look like a threat. One of them throw a snowball, even though he missed. It didn't seem like a friendly snowball.
He's just standing there menacingly.
Yeah, they just look so weird, though. 100% sure.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll move up to this closest one, the one that tried to charm me, I think, on the left.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna go for a straight overhead swing with the longsword.
Wow. Okay. Great.
No regrets.
Awesome.
It's not bad. 19 to
Oh,
hit
yes,
for
19.
13 slashing damage.
Oh my god, that is a lot of damage. As you hit this creature with 13 slashing, you see he is super wounded already. You cut some filaments, some arty bits, and kind of like a bow kind of material. How is it called? String? No, it's not a string. It's something else what I'm going for. But yeah, yeah.
If I move through, I can't move through an enemy's terrain, or can I? And it's just considered difficult terrain. How does that work?
On
I don't
this,
actually know what the rule is.
Yeah, normally you cannot, and even though you didn't yourself figure out which kind of creatures they are, on this case, as you try to move through, you are unable.
I'm just unable. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine then. Don't think I have a bonus action that I need to use. No, I think I'll end it there. Would I be able to potentially hit the one
You
on the
could
right if it tries to move away?
You could potentially diagonally move here. Actually, that wouldn't be going through their space. It will require for you to make a acrobatics or athletics check at advantage, because you are actually, in theory, not really moving through them. So you could do that. Actually, you know what? You could just move there. It's a diagonal. It's fine, if you want.
That's fine. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm
Okay.
trying to. I wanted to get to the other side to stop them
Yeah.
from going closer to my friends. But
Fair enough.
would I be able to hit the one on the right if it tried to move away from me?
Oh yes, he's on melee with you. So if he tries to
Okay.
move away, you will be able to diagonally hit him. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'll end my turn there then. Thank you.
Alrighty, fantastic. After your turn, Lorandir, our imaginary camera moves towards you. What would you like to do?
He will just, I guess, longbow and just aim towards this guy that hit Oliver next to Thalia and try to hit.
Alright, awesome.
8.
Ooh, unfortunately, as your arrow kind of flies towards it, the creature itself is split in half and kind of the arrow just kind of goes towards the wall and ricochets in the air and falls on the floor, and it kind of puts itself back together.
Then that's my turn.
Alrighty, now we move to the Inklings. The one in the very back, super angry as he sees his friend is very, very wounded. You see it starts to kind of make these weird movements, and you think to yourself, oh dear, he's gonna bomb it. He starts to retch and kind of do weird movements as I'm describing, and as they do, he vomits this spray of ink 30 feet. So I need all of you except Jared to make a Constitution saving throw, as the ink straight away goes into your eyes immediately, and see if you can actually get it out, be strong enough to not be blinded by this effect.
And there goes all of our inspirations.
Oh my god, yeah. If you want to use inspirations to avoid blinding, because you already saw it happening almost, you could do, but you don't have to.
Nah, I got that one. No chance.
Lorander, don't forget that D6 you have.
Oh yeah, you're inspired, Lorander. Mm-hmm.
So use it. 12.
I'm gonna have to roll concentration as well on my hex.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Well, you're not taking damage, so you're fine. You don't have to.
Oh, it's not damage.
Yeah.
No damage again. All right.
So anyone who got lower than a 12 is blinded for now. That's as far as you know. So who is blinded, please? Zachriel, you are blinded.
Yep.
Lorandir, you are
Didn't want to
fine.
use an inspiration.
Oh, it's so low. I rolled at the 3 total, that one. I don't think I'm gonna get
it
there.
will be a
even with the
D20.
No,
D6.
it's a
It's another.
D20.
You
D20,
re-roll
yeah.
the
It's
die.
advantaged.
Yeah, it's a
Oh.
D20, yeah. Huh?
Yeah, it's not a bardic
Forget-
inspiration. It's a.
Oh, it's from the pool.
Yeah. So knowing
Yeah.
that,
Yeah,
would you
yeah.
like to use it?
Oh, yes, please.
All right.
Yes,
amazing.
please.
So go ahead and roll again.
Ah, that's
Yes, we
better. That's
know.
better. 16.
Yeah,
16.
okay.
There we go.
So another sad inkling as they kind of try to blind you all and they fail. You see like, oops. And this one does something that you haven't seen before. As the wall is black and the floor is black, you will see it starts to kind of become thin. Like imagine Terminator 2 when the metal guy kind of like disguises himself, and you see that he starts to camouflage himself within the environment. So I will be doing something. 1 second. And I will be doing
That
that.
Akatsuki blanket looks so comfy.
Okay.
I'm actually jealous.
Very
Hang
hard.
on. I've got my special helmet.
I know.
Oh gosh.
And you see the creature, all of you. Well, actually, this will be your perception check. So all of you see this creature vanishing into the wall, just kind of like climbing weirdly, and disappeared for now. The one next to you, Thessalia, super angry looking at you, once more will use their blood action, so you will like smear, like you puts the hand in your face and kind of slap you with some kind of ink well, invisible ink well. That will be 19 to hit. Right, with that I will inflict, let me roll just to make it easy. Okay, 5 points of ink damage as this ink feels a bit acidic, and as you look at yourself you think, oh wow, this hurts your ego. As your whole armor is covered in ink, you take 5 points of psychic damage, and that will be the end of this creature.
Hurts your ink.
Yeah.
Hurts your ego.
It's your ego. It's like ruining your beautiful blue armor. And the same as his companion, he will use his shadow stealth ability and try to hide themselves too. Oh wow, fucking hell. Cool. Out of the sudden, this one vanishes too.
Is it higher than a 22? My
You will
passive
not be
perception?
using your passive perception for this. You will be actively
okay.
rolling because otherwise it will be. Make a fair roll.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay, all right. And that will finish their turn. You know they are there somewhere. They haven't vanished. You know they're just hiding. Cool. And we move to the next turn. Zachriel, you are next on the initiative as you see these Inklings disappear at the beginning of your turn. If you want to target the Inklings, go ahead and make a perception check to see if you can spot them. Otherwise, you can go for the arty creatures instead.
I'll say just because we're getting attacked from two sides, and Lorendir at this moment is looking the other way from finding the arrow and everything, and to just keep that place, that side kind of relatively secure, I'm going to run to the back of Lorendir to cover his back, and what I'm going to do is just kind of be a body in front of them, and as I do that, I'm going to stand there, be like, me and Octolin have this side! And as I do, you'll see the same green flame I would fire off as Eldritch Blast start to wrap around my axes as I pull them out. And I will activate my green flame.
Yay! Awesome.
As my action. Green flame blades, and then
Wonderful.
I'm just gonna body myself there. Who needs healing? Who needs healing?
Yeah,
we love some healing.
You can make a perception
and as I say
check
this,
if you
as I'm
want.
going away,
Are you asking? So you don't.
I would have seen. I think I was right in front when Thessalia got slapped. I think maybe I would have seen that. Or would you still want that perception?
you were adjacent to her, so you will have seen that she's looking quite wounded. Yeah, the most wounded
as I do
out
that,
of everyone.
Before I run up, I'll kind of just like touch the shoulder plate armor, and a little golden tree appears on the shoulder, and then absorbs into the armor. And I will use my amulet for this.
Okay, so you automatically heal 8 hit points, I believe.
Yep, and that's that use for today,
Awesome.
Thessalia. And then,
So
as I
much.
say, I'm just putting myself in the way, just ready in case that other art piece, hey, in the eye of the viewer, you're right.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of like, I don't get it. And I'm just being a body, seeing if it'll pull away, and just kind of protecting Lorendir.
Alrighty.
That's my turn.
Amazing. If you want to make a check, you're more than welcome to do so with your interaction. You could go ahead and make.
I'll just keep an
Arcana.
eye out. I'll keep an eye out because just kind of like, where are they gone? As I just put my body in front of them.
Mm-hmm.
I see nothing.
Yep, with a 5,
5.
you are unsure.
Yeah, I
it
see
was meant
nothing.
to be Arcana, though.
Oh, Arcana.
Yeah, well, to determine if you want to determine what these creatures are, actually.
Oh no, I'm not concerned about that.
Okay,
At this point.
alright, so then it's fine.
yeah. I don't think he's
Awesome.
concerned at that point.
Cool.
Yeah.
After your turn, Zachriel, if you're done, we will move towards Thessalia. As you
Yep,
are there,
done.
Thessalia, actively, go ahead and make a perception check. You feel they are there, I will give you that with your passive perception, but you are unsure where. So unless you see them, you will be attacking. Oh, wow, okay. You kind of focus your eyes, Thessalia. You've done this many times. You are a very perceptive person. And you see on the wall slightly kind of like they are actually camouflaged, completely flat, almost like a thin paper sheet. And you notice that there is one adjacent to you in the same place where he was before. He hasn't moved. He's right there.
Okay. Can I hit him?
Yes, now that you can see him, you don't have disadvantage because they are not hidden from you. But sure, you kind of move yourself into their space and bravely, and you are right there.
Okay, I'm gonna attack again.
Okay. You feel ink all around you. You're kind of like it's touching you the same way that you're touching them. Unfortunately, a 10 is not enough. Almost, but 10 will miss them. Will miss it,
Hey.
shall we say.
I'm impatient. Can I use one of my own inspirations?
Of course you
and
can.
try and hit again.
Yes.
Okay. Please.
All right, so go ahead and
Okay.
roll again.
23 to hit.
Oh yes, that will definitely hit. And I believe you is not able. It's not possible for you do. Okay, let's roll.
4 points of damage.
Okay, that is more than enough, Thessalia. Despite you are not a creature who has had many fights, on this instant, now that you've been blessed by the gods, you have this new sense, and you know you are about to eradicate this ink-like creature. How would you like to kill it?
Okay.
What do we see?
Could you explain to me exactly how he's hidden? Is it between the cracks?
So it's kind of like the walls and the floor is actually made of black, kind of like obsidian-like material. So he's actually on the wall, like a sheet, paper thin sheet on there. Just like imagine if you put a black paper on a black wall. So that's what. So he extend himself all the way and kind of expand. So he's right there. So when you hit, you actually hit in the wall, but the creature is there instead.
Okay, so I would imagine she grabs her axe and just makes one straight slice from the top to the bottom of the creature.
Ooh.
And you can hear the scraping against the wall of the axe as it just slices it in half.
Nice. And you hear like a sounds as the creature kind of like falls, and there is like a slight rain of ink all around you, but it does not harm you. It just annoys you. Your armor is black now, damn it. But you kill a creature, amazing. Anything else from you?
Okay. I can see the next creature would be around here, right? Somewhere. Or did I roll perception just for the one?
Let's say that you detect that there is another creature there too, further back.
Okay. I guess she's just gonna stand her ground. I don't have any kind of other interactions, right? I was thinking she would like to look at the runes. Do I have any actions?
Unfortunately,
Bonus action.
yeah, you could use your bonus action. Let's say, why not? It's no biggie. You don't even need to roll. As you start kind of focusing on the runes, you see the same arcane patterns that you saw before. They are identical, so you gather this is another charm, but you already have a charm yourself, but you think that someone else could potentially read the runes and be charmed with the same knock charm as you have.
Okay.
Alrighty, anything else from you?
No, I guess that's...
Alright, Arctic creatures. The second creature, okay, let's think of it. Yeah, a joyful flare. You see the creature kind of like starts swirling on its space and doing some kind of weird pirouette and trying to impress you, Jared. And as he starts kind of swirling and twisting, I imagine you being Jared, you will be like, what the fuck, looking at it with a funny face, right?
I don't like nice things.
Yeah, you see, I will imagine that. And the creature kind of
I'm a
picks
very
that
grumpy,
up. Yeah, that's
very
why.
grumpy man.
Yeah, and as he does that, he kind of like, you feel like the creature slaps you with a joyful flare of fire. However, oh wow, 19 to hit. Fuck, sorry.
Yep, hits.
Yeah, and as he hits you across, you feel like your ignition of fire around you. You take 6 points of fire damage. Wow, that was a very big fire slap.
Ow.
Yeah. However, it looks towards you. The other one looks towards you, and they kind of like making a sound that you think they are giggling in a kind of funny way. And then he will look towards you, Zachriel, and kind of starts doing like an arty performance. You see, like like one of those mimic kind of creatures, like an harlequin, kind of starts pretending that it's an imaginary world, and you see their shape changing, and it looks quite a beautiful performance. It kind of enters your mind, and you think, wow, this creature is such a impersonation of art, as it uses captivating artistry on you. Please make a charisma saving throw or be charmed for a minute.
I don't have that elf in me. Let's try.
All right.
13?
Yep, that is more than enough. As you look at this creature, his art start entering your mind, and you think, wow, he's the most beautiful thing ever. But then you kind of snap at it and you think, what the fuck? I feel like they are trying to charm me. But yeah, that will be the end of their turn.
I could do better than that.
Ooh, you see its demeanor kind of like drops down. You are very connected to their emotions. Oliver, you are next. At the beginning of your turn, if you want to, please make a head and make a perception check, as you saw Thessalia hitting a creature that was potentially hidden, so you could assume the other one is probably there too somewhere.
17.
Yeah, 17. As you look towards the wall, you look at Thessalia again, you look towards the wall, you look at Thessalia, and you don't see anything there.
Oh.
So unfortunately, it's not high enough. Out of game. However, you have the RT creatures on the other side.
I'm gonna turn around and just shout to those. Quack! I mean duck! And then I'll shoot a bullet at the first one right here.
Right, amazing. Okay. Yeah, everyone hear
What?
it. You all duck, and then you hear like
That's not bad.
an explosion. Yeah, amazing. Nice one.
Can I please use an inspiration? I don't want to accidentally hurt
Yeah,
someone.
dude.
Yes.
Yeah, dude. Go for it.
I really don't want to hurt someone by accident.
Yeah, this is a time rewind. I imagine you saying duck, duck, and then you see Lorandir and Zachriel. You both see the bullet kind of going towards your faces, kind of like trying to do a Matrix thing.
I'm assuming I don't hit with a 12,
Yeah,
but at
you
least I
don't.
don't hit someone.
You unfortunately do not, but you don't hit. Actually, you know what? Actually, you do hit with a 12. Actually, I just realized. Yeah, yeah. You their armor class
shit.
is 11, so you just hit the first one of them as you both duck, and then you see the bullet going towards the creatures, kind of like, whoosh, and it gets. Ribbons, that was the word I was gonna say. You kind of, the bullet gets lost between the ribbons that the body is made of, on fire and ice. Beautiful, yeah? Amazing. Wow, 13 points of piercing
13
damage. Wow. That is a... How did you do that much damage? Wow, a 9. Very nice. Cool.
9, yeah.
Yeah. I love that. So as you hit this creature with 13 points of damage, you see that it's looking super wounded after that shot. Amazing. Anything else from you? Oh, that didn't work.
Really tempted to fucking run for it. I'll turn around, look at Tess, and say, "You did a great job." And I'm going to do 5, 10.
Wait, there's one more.
15.
Ah, you
20.
finally hit
Okay.
something! Ah, where you going?
As you just stop in your place where you were, just go back 1 second, because you will be hit by this creature. When you move there,
Does
you
it have
feel...
Sentinel?
Didn't
No,
say that it's
it-
gonna stop you, but just as he hits you,
Oh,
you will
okay.
move just for the game mechanics, you know? So otherwise, if you keep going, he won't be able to hit you. He will be hitting you at advantage as well, because you cannot see them. So 1 second, I'll roll twice here. That will be a 21 and a 16, so that's a 21 points of up to hit. So as you're moving, you hear like a scream, ow, and then you see like ink all over yourself, like your hat is covered in ink, dripping down like streaks of ink as this creature kind of slimes you with ink. And it's just too much. You love your beautiful demeanor and you are completely ruined. Your outfit is ruined. You don't think how long this ink gonna stay for, and you take 7 points of psychic damage, but you can keep moving.
Does the creature reveal itself?
Let's say
Yeah.
that as he attacks,
would-
just to not to break the rules, he will probably do, right? I will imagine. So yeah, you
I don't
can
know.
see.
If it's psychic damage, he might not.
I will say I want to be nice to you guys. We're still on honeymoon. Session 3, sure.
You don't want to scare us off just yet.
Yeah, don't want you to be running off. Yeah.
Can I go back to where I was?
Yeah. Are
For
you
the full
concentrating on
movement?
anything? No, you're not, right?
I have no spell slots, no anything. I have a gun.
You have full agency. Whatever you move 10 feet. Or yeah, actually, yeah, 10 feet,
No, it
right?
was 5 feet.
5 feet. You
Yeah.
were here before, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so you move 5
Yeah,
feet.
I was
so
there. You moved. Yeah, I was there, and then you moved me back, and then I moved back.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So you move 5 feet, so you can do as you wish.
And I will just turn around and just say, "Do we have a clothing budget yet?" And that'll be the end of my turn.
Wow. Okay. Awesome. All right. And as you finish your turn there, you didn't use anything, right?
Just a bullet.
Okay. All right. Cool. So you shoot, yeah. Okay. And that will be the end of it, right? Nothing else from you? You see the creature now, so you could still attack. You didn't attack this turn, right?
He did. He attacked the.
Oh yeah,
Weird
yeah, okay,
horse
yeah,
thing.
of course, yes. Sorry, I'm like, cool. And
I've
I
already
will-
forgotten the creature's name.
Yeah, yeah, no. The
Yeah, I've used my action. I used my
it's true.
movement.
Yeah,
I don't
you
have
did.
any
Awesome. Cool,
nothing
cool.
left.
Thank you, sir. And after you, we move towards you, Jared, as you are there, looking at these two
Hello.
horses, ratting ribbons, fire eyes, and trying to look beautiful, whatever they are, headless horses. Cool.
Why did Thessalia move to the middle of the?
I know.
No, I was gonna
Oh.
say Tess just moved.
She just
That
moved.
was my fault. Sorry.
She's
Please.
just
Oh, okay.
trying-
I didn't know if it was
yeah,
just a glitch.
She's removing the ink. You see, she's trying to really kind of like move the ink off her armor, and she slid off for a second.
Just
That's
like
why.
a dog running, shaking, running
Yeah.
back.
Absolutely. I made one overhead swing.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna basically from the ground, presumably if my sword's now down on the ground, I'm gonna just swing straight back up.
All right. Yeah. Awesome.
Same creature. I'll do the one on the left.
Okay.
I'll just do a long sword attack.
The one.
Hey,
right
let's
below
go! Natural 20.
you. Whoa! Wow. Okay. With a natural 20, Jared, you've
So-
killed many people before, I will imagine, right? Let's
not too many.
Not that many, right? Let's assume that this is not a creature as a person, but you hit this creature and you feel it within you. This is it. It's gonna die. How would you like to kill it?
So as the sword comes up, it's kind of for half a second. It's just impaled on the end of it in the middle of the air, and then it falls off, like in two pieces either side.
Okay, however, as he falls into pieces, you hear like a explosion. And this kind of echo resonates all around you. I need anyone within 10 feet of the dead creature. That is actually only you, I believe.
It'd just be me, yeah.
It will be only you. You see this burst of beauty, kind of like, this is the most beautiful death you've ever seen. And it kind of like, you can't stop looking at it as it dies with this burst of multicolored light. That reminds you even of your deity for a second. Of Zachriel's deity
Tyrion.
for a second. It does not remind you, of Zirion. It's something like it.
Oh.
Yeah, it does, right?
Okay.
It does actually remind you of it. So please make a Constitution saving throw as you keep looking at it and you feel that your eyes are hurting so much. Wow. Amazing.
I'm not cheating.
Yeah, you kind of touch your eyes and you think, oh wow, okay, that was beautiful, but I can't take this. And you avoid being blinded for a minute as well. Well done. You still have movement
Sorry.
if you want.
Discord cut off for a second, then I missed
Yeah.
what you just said. Sorry.
Yeah, so yeah, you you kind of like can't stop looking at as the creature explodes, but then you kind of rub your eyes and you think to yourself that you can do this. It's not that beautiful, and you can move if you want. You still have movement, or if you want to do something with your bonus action, you can do that too.
Yeah, I'll move just 5 feet round.
Okay.
Trying to think. I think I will just, with my bonus action, heal myself with the amulet, Boon of Divine Awakening.
Amazing. Okay. Yeah. As you do that, you feel this healing magic, something completely alien to all of you, and you look amazingly much better straight away as you heal 8.
Wonderful.
Cool.
That will be my turn. Thank you.
All right, we move towards you, Lorandir, as you keep missing these beautiful arty creatures and inklings. What would you like to do?
We just try again. Take another
Yeah.
another arrow. Try to hit him.
Okay.
15.
Oh yes. Would you like to hit the arty creature or the inko creature?
The ink creature.
All right, amazing. Yeah, go ahead and roll Damaggio as the arrow kind of pierces through them. They try to change shape. They are too slow.
9 piercing.
9. Cool. And it's starting to look more and more damage.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Awesome. Right. Okay. It is not right, right? Yeah, no, actually it is right. Yeah, I'm just doing the accounts and it doesn't seem to be, but I'm really bad at maths as a person. So yeah, okay, yeah, it is right. Cool. And you wanna move or anything? Just stay where you are, right?
Yeah, I just in a corridor, so no place to go.
All right. The DM will roll a d6 for no reason at all, and it rolls a 4. Okay, does not recharge the creature's ability to slime. Who does he hate most? Well, Thessalia just killed their friend, so definitely you, Thessalia, as you are right there. He will kind of like try to blot you again and throw some shady ink on you once more. Okay, that's an 18 to hit. I'm sorry, I'm hitting you every time, right?
Just hits.
Damn, okay. Despite your super high AC, this creature is so angry, it kind of makes sense. And as he hits you once more, you douse in ink that you just kind of managed to remove while you were not active, and you take another 7 points of psychic damage.
As that happens, I guess she's gonna take some of the ink off of her and throw it back into his face. And as it hits him, it's gonna crackle with lightning, and she's gonna cast Wrath of the Storm. It's a dex save.
Wow, amazing! You just like everything stops like a Thor moment, you know, and you see like a crack, like a lightning from the sky, kind of falls on Thessalia, and she gets so angry as that happens. You said dex save?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, coming up.
DC 15.
All right, they are Dexy. However, not that Dexy. He fails the save. He roll a 14 total. Let us know what happens.
58.
Wow!
8 points of lightning damage.
Okay, awesome. As this lightning hits this creature, you see like its form starts almost to dissipate. It's looking super wounded, and then you see kind of sliding slowly once more, trying to hide on an act of desperation. Okay, so I'll roll on a stealth check. Fucking hell. And you see it disappearing into the wall. Fucking hell, my dice are on fire, guys. You don't believe it today. Okay, cool. And you see it vanishing into the floor. Alright, and that will finish the turn. Top of the round, Zachriel. Make a perception check if you wish, otherwise you have an arty kind of creature spinning and swirling, trying to look beautiful
Well, I just
and
want
making art
to.
poses.
What I'm gonna, if I may actually use the perception check to see if I saw Thessalia get hit.
I will say you did. It was kind
instead-
of like it was like lightning. There was a lot of things happening. So yeah, you will have seen
Oh,
before
God, look
that
behind. What the hell?
the ink. She's
in
got
that case,
ink
what I'm-
everywhere.
What I'm gonna do is, I'm actually going to, seeing how the explodey art thingies did. I'm gonna first of all, I'm just gonna shift slightly this way, so I'm next to the reindeer summit, and then I'm gonna look as a bonus action to Thessalia, and a golden tree just appears in the spot they are, and I'm going to use a feature of mine, which is it's just, oh god, where's it gone? I'm gonna find it. Healing light.
Oh wow, wonderful.
It's 2d6. 6 points.
Fuck.
Thank you.
Fantastic. As that tree kind of emerges there, Thessalia, you kind of see also more healing magic now coming from Zachriel, and you think to yourself, wow, we are truly blessed by the gods. Awesome.
It's like, and then once it's done, it just goes back into the ground. I then turn around and go, sorry, and I spin my flaming green axe as my action at the art piece.
Okay, amazing. As he's kind of twirling and kind of like twisting and throwing fire into the air and doing funny pirouettes, you see this kind of like attack going in its direction.
Let's see if it hits.
Come on, I have trust on you. You let me down. Okay, it's just too beautiful, you know. Like you just like throw the axe.
I was
and you-
healing too much. I was healing too much.
Yeah, and you think for a
Too much
second,
healing.
yeah, he's so nice, you know. Like you start to look at
And it
it,
just go-
yeah, and you see some kind of eyes on it, you know, as you focus on its kind of demeanor for a second, and you think, oh, he's alive,
That's
you know,
kind of fucked up. Yes. Yes.
and he misses. Unfortunately.
So yeah, I'm down to 1 axe.
Okay, yeah. However,
That's
the axe
absolutely
is
fine.
there. Yeah, I was on the floor there.
But yeah, I've used my action and my burst action. That's me done. I'm just gonna plant it where I am right now.
Okay, I'm gonna draw the worst axe on the wall, but yeah, that's your axe. Well, actually, it's not that bad. Cool. Thessalia, we move towards you as you kind of like let's say that when you actually hit the creature, because the creature took damage, it kind of like made it much easier for you to see it. So make a perception check at advantage this time.
Okay.
Wow.
I mean, yeah.
Wow. Yep, he's right there. He's just kind of like doing like a wally, you know? He's just like right moving against the wall, kind of completely flat. He's right there in front of you. He didn't move.
Okay, so I guess yeah, with a grateful look, she just gives Zachriel a grateful look as he heals her again, and then focuses her attention on the slime, and is going to hit it.
All right, amazing.
With a 10.
Alrighty. Unfortunately, the a 10 to hit the slime does not hit. As you kind of hit it once more, the creature kind of like whack, opens itself and makes a hole into its middle of its body, and then whack, you miss it as that hole materializes. Unfortunately.
Okay.
Let's just show how they look like again, actually, quickly. But yeah, take your turn, please.
Okay, in that case, she is gonna point to exactly where it is, look at Oliver, and say, "The creature's just over there. Kill it this time."
All right, yeah, Oliver, as Thessalia points out where it is, that will grant you advantage afterwards to hit it. But I mean, it will grant you a straight roll, let's say, because you had disadvantage initially. So you don't need to make a perception check. You can hit it with a straight roll. You know what it is afterwards. But you will move to the creature's turn before your turn, actually. With 16 on initiative, we move towards this beautiful headless unicorn, whatever creature it is. He's also gonna roll a d6. Nope. It does not charge their charming ability. As you kill its brother or whatever they are, it will try to attack you with another joyful flare, and it starts rotating, and whoosh, you see fire kind of like erupting from it, and it will try to hit you, Jared.
How dare he?
Yeah, no, right? Let's see though, he might not. Okay, that's a 17. I think that will miss you.
Yeah, it just misses.
Yeah, okay. This time the fire kind of like, you see it coming, you know what it's gonna be doing, and last second you kind of duck and the fire goes past your beautiful kind of like how is it called? Like tiara? No, that's not the right word, right?
Not wearing a tiara.
Well, I mean, you could.
It's just a headpiece.
Yeah, a headpiece. Yeah, okay, let's call it headpiece. That's a good one. Good enough.
Are we gonna need a tiara behind his back like this?
He's wearing a tiara. Oh no.
Guys, he doesn't even know he's wearing a tiara.
I'm sorry. Okay.
I wish. Doesn't
Yeah,
bother
the
me.
point is that it misses you. And it will just, seeing how hard you hit, in an act of desperation, you will see that he tries to leave your range and starts going up, kind of like escaping for a second, and then he kind of stops there, right there. You can take an opportunity attack if you want to.
No, you no move. I will attack it.
Amazing.
14 to hit.
14 will hit as he tries to move. You hear his inner conscience, like it looks like he's gonna come back to you, because you gather at this point that he's been commanded to fight to their death, but are they even alive? And as you hit it or about to hit it, once more you sense death is upon it. How would you like to kill it? Wow, you are killing of art, man. You're an art destroyer. Eh? Both of them. Please go ahead.
But
And
as
describe
it tries to run past me, I'm just gonna basically sweep off all 4 of its legs, and then I don't know. As presumably it just hits the ground and just slides a few feet, and then just dead.
Yeah, it's like a beautiful death. You see, the last thing he does is like this kind of dramatic, kind of like death move, like yeah. And he just dies there as he falls. Amazing. Cool. And then our imaginary frame / camera moves towards you, Oliver, as Thessalia just point out where the creatures see. You kind of focus your eyes and you can see it. It's right there next to her. What would you like to do?
Does that one not explode?
Yep. Thank you. Sorry. You know what? Take an inspiration. That is very honest of you. But make a Constitution saving throw as he does kind of this kind of death pose. He kind of ignites with blinding light.
15.
Okay, you actually managed to overcome it. Once more, you knew what was coming your way, so you have a personal inspiration as well that you end there for reminding the DM. Cool. Alrighty, and that will move. Yeah, Oliver, what do you do?
Thanks, Tess, but I already saw it.
Nice.
He'll
Make
shoot
a
at it.
deception check. Well, you don't have to. She doesn't know you well enough to know, but yeah, if you want to,
I would
just for
know
shade.
he's full of shit.
Yeah,
She knows me pretty well.
yeah, she does. Yeah.
21.
Yes, with a 21, as you kind of move your violin and boom, it shoots towards the wall. And
8 points of
okay, let's see. And with 8 points of piercing damage, also yourself, Oliver, as you have also probably killed quite a few creatures and monsters and evil things in your life, you feel to yourself this creature is reaching the end of its life. How would you like to kill it?
As he strings the last note of his violin, the casing of the bullet's gonna eject out from the bottom, and he'll say, "I think that was the last one." And he'll look over, and the bullet's gonna hit the ground, and it's gonna ricochet into the wall. And I imagine the walls are just all covered in slime, and as the creature's laughing, thinking it missed, the bullet's just gonna keep ricocheting across the walls, just shredding the creature.
Yeah, and as it does happens, everything starts to change. The invisible worlds are now revealed, and the door that was there in front of you starts to shine with some kind of supernatural light. You see the runes next to you as well. You have an interaction if you want. Would you like to read the runes as well?
Indubitably.
Yes, so go
I
ahead
pick up
and
my
make...
axe.
Yeah, okay. You are out of initiative. You are free to roam as you see pleased. Yeah, you pick up your axe. Make an arcana check if you want to read the runes. Anyone who wants to.
15.
Yeah, that is enough. As you look at the runes, it kind of like starts making sense in your mind, and you know that these are a sigil in particular that will open a door now. You don't know how long this boon will last, but for right now, you feel like you have the magic within this charm that it will allow you to open the door as well.
Guys, door. We can open now. Let's leave.
What was the thing in the center of the room?
You see there is some kind of pedestal, and on top of the pedestal there is a golden key that it seems to be kind of rotating in the air, and you know that was the key to open the door. But now with that charm that you have at the moment, you know also that the magic will open the door if you want, and your companions will open the door. But...
So we don't need to go to the center to get the key.
yeah, you guys figure that out by now.
What do you guys think?
Macrio.
Yes.
I just wanted to thank you. That was impressive. I really appreciate it.
Let's go.
Hang on, I
Ego
killed two
up.
of them, and you just
Ego
hear Jared
up.
mutter.
If his ego could
Let's
go
go
higher.
before they come back.
I was kind of fancying another round with the slimes. As he's trying to like wipe the muck off his clothes. So look at Lorendir.
As he says that, I'm just gonna point back and go, "Look, there's one behind you!" As a
No!
joke. I just,
He'll make a,
Oh,
he'll make
oh,
a bolt
what?
for the door. He is sprinting for that door.
Okay.
I'll summon my invisible mage hand behind him and just like tap him on the shoulder.
All right. Yeah, you feel something in the darkness of this place. It's all kind of like obscure, and something touches you. Oliver, that's creepy. Whatever that is.
It just gives your cheek a stroke. And then
Yeah, your face moves. Oh, that's horrible.
Oliver's just pulling on the door handle at this point.
Oh, just use
Let me
the
out.
spell. Use the spell, Oliver.
You don't know that. It doesn't have verbal and somatic component. It just he's just freaking out for no reason.
No. I meant to use the spell from the wall to unlock the door.
Yeah, because you saw him kind of focusing on the runes and kind of his eyes shining for a second, so you could assume.
Abracadabra, alakazam, open this fucking door right now.
Okay, as you say those words of power, slowly the door starts to open, and in there, as the door opens, you see, well, assuming, let me just actually open the door. Opened. Yeah, okay, there is a thing that I can do here.
Open sesame.
Yeah, open sesame. Yay, bam, and it opens there. Yay.
Oh, fuck.
And you see inside the room once more, you see Rovina looking at you with her robes. She looks at you with a big smile. Well done.
You.
You completed it.
Alright, piece of shit.
Oh, don't worry. You can rest now. You just have to prove that you are worthy, and you are. I'm sorry. Oh, you looked quite inked, all of you. Oh dear. My creatures, they have been a bit hard on you. My apologies.
It's
We
fine. We're
killed them.
sending you the dry cleaning.
Oh, you see like a worry on her face. She doesn't know how much it's gonna be. However, you can both all talk to her. She's kind of like there. Oh, damn, you all look a bit sorry. Oh, I have things for you, though. I hope perhaps that can make you feel better. I have a few things for you here. And you see she's kind of got like a table that she's kind of put together there. On that table, you see 6 spell books or books, the same one that she's wearing on her belt. And she says, this is one for each of you. You could use it as a spell book if you are the kind of people. I see you're not, but you can take it for your notes. They are very valuable books, and they are unique for the mages of high sorcery. So there is a little something inside each of it for you as well.
DM, can I do an Arcana check on these books just from pure sight?
Yeah, of course. Go ahead and make
Can I help him out if he looks like he's struggling?
Yeah, you can definitely do that and give him advantage. Yeah.
Alrighty, let's go for it. First roll. Oh, I needed it.
Oh wow.
I got you, brother. I got you.
15.
Okay, with a 15, you gather. This is actually a spell book as such. However, if you were a wizard, you will be able to write spells on it. But as you kind of look at it, the concept of you writing spells on it, you've been a mage of high sorcery apprentice at some point, so you understand it roughly, but you know this is not how your magic yourself works. You get your magic from following this creature that you didn't even know it was a god until a few hours ago, and that's how your magic is channeled through. But with your Arcana check, you know a spell book costs money, so they are very beautiful. They have the 3 moons of green embossed on them, like a red and a black and a white moon in there. They look valuable as well.
I'll probably if they're for us, I'll probably take one.
Yeah, she says there is 6 of them, so there is one for each of you, including Victor, who turns back into his human form, his drow form, and kind of like materializes there. And he says, "Oh, I'm sorry. I was there. I just is this a bit much? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to leave. Are you all okay?"
Oh. Yes. Thank you. I say begrudgingly.
Yeah, you see like a awkwardness on his face. And there is 6 books, and she, as well as the books, she also points out. Let's do one thing at a time. 1 second. Let me put the image for you, how the book looks like. Let's start with that. You saw it on the last session anyway, but I will display it again. This is how it's gonna be huge, though, I warn you. Yeah, bam! That's a super book. That's how they look like. And you have one of each, so you can add to the inventory a spell book or a mage of high sorcery book, however you want to call it. Also, next to those, there is also some more things. She points out there is 6 scrolls as well. 12 scrolls, actually, let's say. There is 6 of one type that look like a spell scrolls. Anyone who wants to can make an Arcana check to kind of figure out which He says, these are magical scrolls. You are definitely worth it of them now that you defeated my test of sorcery.
Why are
Okay.
you testing us?
Well, I was told by Ludnitari that you needed further testing, especially you, Zachriel. I know you left your tower, and I wanted to make sure you were ready. You are ready, and I believe you should return to the mages. You don't have to go for training anymore. You can just embrace the mage within you if you want to. That will be good enough.
Before that, my questions.
Yes.
I want to know. I want to know why me. I want this golden tree I keep seeing, and these gifts I've been given. Who are they from?
She kind of like closes her eyes 1 second, and you see her kind of like uttering what it seems to you something quite familiar, Thessalia. She's praying to Lunitari, and as she starts to pray, you see that the book that she's got in her belt, the red moon of it, starts to kind of glow with this divine energy that you now recognize as well as you, Zachriel. There is some divine effect going on here. All of you eventually familiarize with that, and that feels like the same way as your new holy symbol charm, and you gather that she's uttering some kind of prayer to communicate with her goddess. And after a few seconds of silence, she said, well, sibling works in mysterious ways, and you have been chosen because you are who you are. Humble, arcane, rightful. We don't know the gods' works. God work in mysterious ways. What can I say?
What
Either way, you have been
What-
chosen.
what kind of god are they?
Well, they are ancient ghosts from the past. Some people say they are gone, but they never really left. They've always been there. They just made a promise after things didn't go how they're meant to, after the cataclysm, until the greed of men burned the bridges between the gods and us living. They in Istar. You know about Istar, don't you? And she kind of generalizes, ask a question to everyone. And any one of you who will want can make a history check at disadvantage to try to figure out. Some of you out of game know what she's talking about, so those of you don't need to make the check at all.
That's actually meant to be a natural 1, not a 5.
Oh, shame.
Oh wow.
I
Okay.
got a nat 20 and a 16.
Oh wow, okay. So
Fortunately,
yeah, nice.
doesn't
Look
count.
at that, Oliver as well. Another natural 20.
But I-
Okay.
Oh fuck! Is it worth it for us to just burn an inspiration? Can I burn my personal inspiration to keep the natural 20 to make it a straight roll?
I will tell you out of game. It's not really. It's a historical fact. I don't know if you will want to. I wouldn't personally
Okay, that's
use that.
fine.
You know,
I appreciate the honesty.
Yeah, no. It's just I want to be clear. You know, so you know the expectations of this. You know, so yeah, I wouldn't use it. However, did any of you roll higher than a 20?
Oh, I didn't roll. What
Yeah,
am I
you
supposed
don't
to
need to
roll?
roll because you know the story. She's talking about what happened in Istar with the cataclysm.
Minister.
Yeah. So you actually know the story of it because your father told you about it. And you know why the gods punished the living, why they got greedy. That's what she's talking about.
And my final question:
Mm-hmm.
why did Zivelin? No, not even that. What kind of god is Zivelin?
Well, he's similar to Nuitari in a way. He's a god of neutrality. He cares. He's the tree, the planar tree, the tree which wisdom spreads everywhere. He's everywhere and nowhere, and he cares for the balance of things. That's the kind of god he is. And at the moment, any of us who worship a god can feel it. The balance is about to be broken. It's not broken yet, but we all sense it. There is a shadow within the air. We all are waiting for the worst to happen soon. That's why they have chosen all of you. That's why you are here today. If you can defeat this, you can defeat much more. They want to know. Calm, wisdom, this is what you need, the knowledge of the world, and you have it now, Zachriel. He says that he exists in all times and places at once, and he possesses the knowledge of every plane of existence. There is more planes than the ones you know. And you know this, Zachriel, because you have studied magic on the academy. You know there is different planes of existence, elemental planes. There is like the Shadowfell. There is like all these different planes of existence, and you are aware of that. Did anyone roll higher than a 20 on the history check? That
Nope.
means no, right? Okay.
Nope.
Okay. So she will then look at you, Thessalia, and say, do you want to explain them what happened? Why the gods, the ancient gods, punish the humans, the living, the mortals, however you want to call them? Or shall I?
I think I'll let you.
All right. Well, she looks towards all of you and tries to kind of like see how much interest she sees on your face, kind of thing, to start with. Does anyone seems to be interested in what she's saying, or is everyone kind of like going like, whatever? This is an out of game question.
I love information. A whole god picked me apparently because of that.
All right. What
One
about
of the
you,
reasons.
Oliver, Lorandir, or Jared? Do you seem to be interested in what she's saying? Do you guys want to know why the gods punish the mortals after the cataclysm? That you will know that it happened?
Without sounding crass, Jared probably doesn't care.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. What about
Yeah,
you,
he
Lorandir?
was.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Lauren is too worried about what happened then.
Okay, all right. What about you,
For
Oliver?
the longest time.
I've already been educated by that one over there, and I'll point at Tess. I don't need to be twice, but never hurts, I guess. Zachariel seems interested.
All right.
Guess a private class for one then.
All right. Yes, there is always room for knowledge. It won't harm you.
Teacher's pet.
In the meantime, with your Arcana check of 21, Julia, Tess, on this case, and your Arcana check of 15, Zachriel, did anyone go higher than those numbers, 21 or 15, on the previous Arcana check to figure out the scrolls? I think that was the two highest. Between the two of you, you gathered that the scrolls there on the table are two scrolls of invisibility. You also have in there 2 scrolls of alter self and 2 scrolls of identify. So you have 6 scrolls in total. So Sacriel, zonated, party funds, 2 scrolls of alter self. I'll copy it into the chat anyway. 2 scrolls of invisibility, 2 scrolls of identify.
Thank you.
Okay. I
Ooh,
put it
those are
here.
nice.
Also, she did
Is
mention
that roll
that,
20, sorry?
yeah, it's coming. She
Okay,
also
cool.
mentioned there is something inside the book for each of you as well. As she starts telling the story, kind of like a boring story.
All the
Over
nat
the
20s.
centuries, oh, okay. Natural 20, that will be a disadvantage though. Yeah, but now that you know, you don't need to do it anymore. That's fine, because she's gonna tell you. And she starts saying, over the centuries, the city of Istar in eastern Ansalon utilized and abused magic to grow into a continent-spanning empire. You all know where Istar is on the map. You know there is nothing in there anymore. You are unsure why. There is the Red Sea of Istar in the map there. Thanks to a military alliance to the Knights of Solamnia, Istar came to be ruled by a series of king priests who declare Istar as the center of the world and themselves as the holy messengers of the gods of good. Under their leadership, Istar declared war on actions, people, and even thoughts the king priests considered evil. Increasingly rigid and theocratic, Istar reached its apex of power just before its apocalyptic fall. The last king priest undertook more and more magic, culminating in a ritual that will attain godhood for himself. In the name of good, they were so righteous they broke the pact, and the gods acted. First, warning Istar, with several warnings telling them to stop. Fire fell from the sky eventually as they ignored these warnings. And you, Knights of Solamnia, were tasked to stop this from happening. But the chosen failed, and because of that, a mountain of fire fell from the sky, destroying Istar and changing the world of Kryn forever, drowning, sundering nations. Destruction happened, and in time, everyone forgot the divine wrath that was put upon Istar. Conveniently. So now she, the Dragon Queen, is about to return, and the gods have chosen you to stop her or to aid on whatever plan they have. I'm not sure what that means, but that's what my goddess tell me. So you see there out of game, you see the Blood Sea of Istar in here, and that is where Istar used to be before. Instead, you can also see on the map, as you hear this story now, knowing what happened, all of you kind of on your minds will think of how the map that you have seen the map of Ansalon many times, one of the continents of Kryn, and you now notice that everything looks like it's been pushed back, you know? So when this mountain hit Istar, the whole structure of the world changed. And some of you know even that on the old lore, now it makes sense. You remember the knowledge of Bogler. Everyone knows in Bogler. People say that Bogler used to be an island before. But now you guys know it's not an island anymore. It's part of the continent. So you gather that this thing that happened is what changed the geology of Ansalon. And that's why Bogler is no longer an island. Each of you, please make a Constitution saving throw, as this story is taking forever and all of you are pretty tired, and this will determine whether you actually fall asleep during her story. Just for fun and giggles.
Because you should
wow,
say, okay.
Fucking hell, look at that, that makes sense.
I am riveted to buy
Jared
this
doesn't
story.
even try to stay awake. He just pulls up a
I'm
pew.
super interested.
Yeah, this kind of makes sense totally, actually. Yeah, wow, that's the...
As soon as
That'll
she
work
starts
out.
talking, Jared just gets out his bedroll and just lays it down flat and just 3 seconds in, he's snoring.
Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, you see Lorander starts to trance, and he's like, you look at Oliver and he's kind of like, what does he look like? Well, how is Oliver actually starts falling asleep?
He will start to his head just keeps bobbing, and he'll lean on Lorandir for a second, and just a little bit of drool starts to come out.
Oh wow, amazing. Yeah.
Stop pushing me away.
Into trance here.
Yeah, and that kind of makes sense. By the end of the story, you look around Thessalia and Zachriel, and all your companions, including Victor as well, seems to be fully asleep. And you look at each other and look at Robina. She kind of shrugs her shoulders. I guess you're not the history type, she says to the looking at the others, kind of trancing or sleeping.
Well,
Oh, that was actually fascinating. So
yes. Your top students here, yes.
Oh, well, please free, open the book. There is a last gift inside there for you as well.
Open the book.
As you open the book, both of you, this flower, imagine one of those kids' books that when you open it, you see some kind of thingy appear, like a pop-up. Yeah,
Pop-up
that's
stuff.
it,
Yeah.
But this one, actually, when you open the book, you see a blue orchid. A real blue orchid actually pops out of the book. It's got white dots on it, and you feel there is blue, there is a touch of black, there is a touch of white, and a touch of red. And as the orchid kind of opens on this book, you see from the sky, almost from a little gap on the ceiling, like a little crack, the moons of Kryn that are aligned shine upon this. And she says, "This is a moon-bathed orchid. It's a magical item. Hopefully your second magical item. I see you already have a holy symbol, each of you. Well, I don't see one of you," she says to you, Zachriel, as you are out of game, have your holy symbol embossed, kind of marked in your hand. This hopefully will help you in your travels. And she will explain you what it does, just to keep it easier for everyone. I will give you permission to this little document that I have here, and this is what the orchid does. So it's called Moonbathed Orchid. It's a wondrous item, common, a one-use only item, Whilst you possess this magical flower infused with the energies of the 3 moons, you can use a reaction once to become resistant to one of these types of damage, either fire for Lunitari, radiant for Solinari, or necrotic for Nuitari, lasting until the beginning of your next turn, as the flower then turns into dust and disintegrates, and then causing any creature of your choice on the beginning of your next turn, when this effect occurs, to make a Constitution saving throw or take whatever amount of damage from there of the damage that you have been resistant to, become resistant to, or half. Once that happens, the flower disintegrates into dust, but it gives you resistance as a reaction, similar to absorb element, and then on the beginning of your next turn, when the flower disintegrates, then you can choose any creatures within 5 feet of you to make that save and take damage or half damage.
Okay.
So you have 6 of those, 1 each, that is within your book, even though you are sleeping out of game.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'll add it.
All right.
Can it be added on the end?
Yeah, I haven't made it on the
You can
NDB.
add-
Yeah, so
You can add custom items. If you go manage inventory, and then underneath the filter, it should say add custom item.
yeah, but I haven't made an item in D&D Beyond. I've been I find it too complicated. I could do it. It's just a bit much for me to do that too as
All
well.
good.
Sorry for
All
that.
good, all good, all good.
But you have it on Roll20 for forever, and you can copy it, copy and paste it into your character sheet on D&D Beyond. That's what I will normally do. Modify some kind of item. There is ways to just kind of do it that way. That's the easiest way to do it.
Moonbathed orchid?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. And as she continues to talk to you as well, she will also mention, I have these other scrolls for you as well. I'll give you these too. I will tell your friends about this in the morning. But I have these message scrolls as well. That I would like you to do a favor for me with them, if that's okay with you. She looks especially towards you, Sacriel, mainly, but also towards you, Thessalia. Will you be okay to do that? She says to the both of you.
What's the favor and who are we messaging? Just so I know.
It's just an easy thing. I have a feeling, perhaps within your travels, especially you, Zacriel, or you that just come from there, you might go to Kalaman. And if you do go to Kalaman, there is a friend of mine that I would like you to give this message to. I know it sounds stupid, because each of you will have this scroll message, but each of the messages is different. She has helped me in the past, and she's a mage of high sorcery, very close to me, and I would like to pass on these messages to her, and I will entrust you to do so for me. Her name is Wiham. I'll copy it on the chat. And if you are to go to Kalaman, it will be very important, and I will be forever grateful if you could give this to her, these messages. However, there is also a test within. Under no circumstances you are to ever open or read the scroll, message scroll, because this information is for her eyes only. Zacriel, you can consider this a further test with you as well, Thessalia. Can you do that for me? She says to the both of you.
DM. So just out of game, these scrolls, it's not like the message spell. It's just a
No,
message on
it's
a
a
scroll
message
to give
written on a
physically.
scroll. Yeah, physical. Yeah.
Physically, okay,
Yeah.
cool. Just okay.
So inside
All
the
6
actual
of them, or is it just?
there is
Is it
there
just
is
one?
12 scrolls total. So she's giving
Wow.
in the morning. You will be when you guys awaken. We'll do it out of game now. She will be telling you in the morning. So she will be giving each of you one message scroll with one message inside, as well as the 6 scrolls that have magic on them. You know. So on
Yes,
the
okay, I
message,
see, I see.
yeah.
Okay.
So on the
Yeah, yeah.
message scroll is for each of you. She will ask you the same to make sure that you don't open it and give it to this friend of hers.
All 6 go to that friend.
Yes, one for each of you, but she's emphasizing to make sure that none of you read the scroll or open it. The one with the message. Yeah, that's the biggest scroll in the world ahead of time. And this is some kind of like a mini test as well to make sure that you don't actually do that. And there is a message
How
for
would
her.
you know if we opened it? Just curious.
Yeah, in the morning, let's say you can all take a long rest, unless you guys want to do anything actually. Let's say that we are kind of moving backwards and forwards on time here. So she will say to you in the morning, well, it's magic. How do I know what Paladin has planned for you? Yet I do. How do I know you have...
Could you tell me?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, 22?
She will say, well, there is 2 ways. My goddess, no, Lunitari, she speaks to me. She is the goddess of the red moon of Kryn. The one, the chaotic one, the cheeky one, the one that makes pranks and jokes on people, magical jokes. Some even say she makes people deaf or blinded or things like that. She finds it super funny, even though it might not be funny for a normal person. As well, I have psionic abilities. I can read your minds as all the time. So as you are here, I can poke within your mind and go through your memories and your thoughts. So I know things because I can read and explore your mind. I was gifted this. It's not a magical spell. There is a magical spell that could do a similar thing like that, but my one, well, it's more like a curse. Once upon a time, I fought an elder brain and defeated it. And as I did that, I was able to harvest its magic. And at this point, as she's playing you that story, any of you can make a perception check, actually. As there is a detail that you notice that you might have not noticed before.
Jared's just not listening.
I fall asleep.
Yeah, this is in the morning, so you're all awake at this point already.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm still asleep.
Jared chooses
You
to
can be
sleep in.
asleep. Yeah,
With a nat
that's
one,
fine.
I'm
Yeah,
asleep
wow.
still.
Okay, yeah, some of you are sleepy. That kind of makes sense. So you, Thessalia, and you, Oliver, as she's talking, you notice underneath her robe, there is this writhing kind of tentacle just pokes out for a second and goes back inside.
Oh.
So she's got the 2 legs, and between the legs, you see kind of like on the kind of backside of her robes, there is this writhing tentacle that kind of pokes out a tiny bit and goes back in.
When they say third pant leg, I don't think that's what they mean.
You can make as well, any of you who are interested and are awakened can make an arcana check to figure out what an elder brain is. If you want to, you don't have to. Because that will sound like Chinese to some of you. Sorry for the term there. Mm-hmm. And tell me if any of you roll higher than 18.
Oh.
Yeah, Lorandir.
Okay, so Lorandir, you will know that an elder brain is some kind of aberration, otherworldly aberration that comes from related to a mind flayer colonies. These creatures dwell within a brain pool, and they have a very strong psionic energy infused within them. They are a living brain, literally. They are huge size. They can be smaller or larger depending on the brain itself, but normally they are the size of a horse. They are a large brain creature. It can levitate. It's a living creature itself, and is related to these creatures that you have heard on stories that you read, books and things called mind flayers or illithids, that are creatures from beyond our realm, from space, wild space. You know, some of the gnomes in Mount Nevermore speak of traveling through and leaving the planet itself to go to travel to space. And you also know these illithid creatures could be underneath the ground as well, in a place called the Underdark, that is meant to be underneath, deep within the grounds, miles way down. However, you don't kind of make sense because you don't see the tentacle, but the two of you who do, is kind of like, oh, okay, this is weird. Oh wow, look, actually, Oliver, as you actually see the tentacle, you with a 19, also I will give you that because it's very close.
Oh, that's my Arcana.
Yeah, so with that 19 Arcana, you think you've heard the stories. You are not 100% sure, but you know that it is related to mind flayers, illithids, not the wild space part, but you gather that you have heard that there is a creature called Elder Brain, one of those terrifying drawings in a book, perhaps in a library, perhaps even on Thessalia's father library, your father, who knows, but you have heard of it. And just out of game, I want to quickly, just to make sure, will you all of you agree to not open this message scroll and give it to this woman in Calaman if you are to ever go there, to Wiham?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
what does this woman look like?
Well, she's
How would we find her?
Yes, of course, she's a black-robed wizard, just like me, but she wears black robes. She has a shop in there. She tells you, gives you all the details that Cisco doesn't have right here. She's got blonde, long hair, and as I said, she's got a shop there in Calaman. The name of it is, she's got an apothecary with foggy windows. It's not hard to, it's hard to miss. The name itself is called Wiham's Apothecary, and she's well known as a, just similar to you, Lorandir. She collects herbs and make potions and things like that. And you won't have problems finding her. You just have to ask for her. Will that be sufficient?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there'll be enough to find her in Calaman.
All right. I will be forever grateful, and I hope this little gift makes up for all the blood and the pain you suffer because my test. So all of you can hit a long rest button. We can go back on time. Is there anything the two of you who are awake, Zachriel and Thessalia, will be doing before your transit or you sleeping, Zachriel? Or are you guys okay for us to move to the morning fully? Even though we're going in and out of timelines here.
I nat one, so I'm still asleep. So yeah, I think I'm
Okay. Amazing. All right. And you, Salia, will anything that you will be doing before you go to sleep?
Probably just pray to her god quickly, write about the day in her journal.
Right. And as the last thing that we see is Thessalia kind of uttering a prayer, silent one, whispering, saying thank you. Everything starts to make sense, and knowing that the Dragon Queen perhaps is coming, that you start thinking of everything that has happened to you in these days that feel like so long already. So many things already happened, more than everything has happened to you in quite a long time, and everything seems to be worrisome at the moment. What is gonna happen? What is the meaning of these words? Nothing makes sense, but at the same time, everything makes sense, and it's a weird sensation I'm feeling. And as you are lost on those thoughts, we will take a little break here in the real world, so please don't go anywhere. We will be back in a few minutes as the guys leave this bar and go on their way towards Bogler, that is only one day away. So thanks for watching, don't go anywhere, and we will see you back shortly. Alrighty, take care, bye! Let me just switch scenes now.
I got my jack of all
Right,
trades.
we are
Oh my
back.
God,
Hello,
oh my God, oh my God.
welcome back after a little break. As I was informing our wonderful players that they level up to level 2. Yay! Yeah. Yep. So after
Okay.
that combat, so regarding that, Lucky, you can either do it or whoever asked me. I can't remember now anymore. So you can either level up now. I think it will be easier if you guys are okay with D&D Beyond. It's pretty straightforward. If you have to pick up spells or things like that, don't worry too much about it. For now, do it as you see fit. You can either roll for HP or you can take average, whichever way I'm happy with. Also with either of any of
Okay.
those.
Okay.
One of the two, though. Just decide whenever you're ready. Oh dear. I will say if you roll for HP, you will reroll once to be kind of like kind, even though you might not deserve it if you're being greedy and rolling for it. But sure. I'm sorry, not too.
I'm gonna roll. Oh, can we roll for it?
Yeah. If you want to, you can roll for it,
Okay.
or if you want to, you can take overage.
I ain't
Either
scared.
way, I'm happy with.
Oh no, I
whatever.
got a 1.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
you can re-roll once.
You can
I
re-roll
just-
once.
Yeah, I just said that, so yeah.
You're also rolling a d6. Don't show d8.
Yeah, it should
Oh, I
be
rolled
a
on that
D8.
one again.
You should be at D8 though, right? Is it actually?
What are
I'm
you
not
rolling?
sure.
Oh,
Is it at D8? I can't remember.
I rolled 1 3 times in a
Fucking
row.
hell,
What are you
damn.
rolling for?
Yeah, for HP, but he's rolling. He's at
Oh.
D8, right? Ocular for warlocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
No.
roll at
he
D8.
said no.
Yeah,
He said no.
yeah, roll at
Yeah,
D8.
it's a D8.
Yeah,
You
D8.
rolled another
Oh,
D6.
Yeah. No, it's cool.
Hang on, sorry.
No worries, sir.
Watch him roll another one.
How many rolls in? How many ones in
Yeah.
a row?
Okay, wow, that
3.
was a lot of ones. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, you got them all out of the way now. So look, you have a 4 now. That is
Yeah.
kind of like average, I think, ish in there. So
I
it's
leveled
plus
up
your
and it just put me
constitution.
to 21,
What was your health before?
12.
Okay, yeah. So if you wanna, do you wanna roll instead?
You can choose. What is your con?
What's
It's
your-
a +4, right? Or something like that.
Yeah. So roll a D8,
Yeah.
add 4, because it's just added the average for you there.
Ah, okay.
Or if you're happy with the average, because me personally do not roll for HP or levels up, neither does Martin, as I know.
I'm gonna take a risk.
Sure.
Do it.
Ooh,
Wow.
Okay. Well,
Oh, shh.
Cool. That is a little
24.
nice. Better. Very nice.
Now the tankiest one among us.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah. Now I'll make a note here who to hit first. No, I'm joking. No, I didn't. Cool. Awesome.
Do
So
you ever roll lower than, like, I don't know, 8, 5? I don't know. Just roll low once.
yeah.
I do.
Mhm.
Don't worry.
All right.
It's been
So
lucky.
back into our game as you guys feel stronger this morning for no apparent reason. You all look at yourselves and you feel your magic has grown, your bodies, some of you even look buffer this morning for some reason. Thessalia, as you look at her arms and you see like they are looking like she just had a workout, but she did not. And as that's happening, and some of you spotted the tentacle after Robina told you her story of her fighting an elder brain, and some of you figured out what an elder brain was and all that. She'll say, well, did you have a good rest? How are you all feeling?
Different. Very, very different.
In a good
Funnier.
way, I hope, right?
Well, I'm not. Sure, let's go with that.
She kind of smiles in this kind of awkward smile, kind of looks down for a second. You who are, both of you, the ones of you who have high passive perceptions, kind of gather the.
I'm still
Yeah.
I'm still getting used to this, and I kind of out of what's it called, off the ground. I find like a pebble, and it just sort of like floats up with the invisible mage hand. And just like I'm still getting used to this, and now I feel like there are other things.
Impressive.
It's hard to explain.
Wow, that's wonderful. That's such a good ability. I'm sure it helped you in your past. And she kind of winks to you with this kind of like, take this now kind of wink, as she knows what you were used to do, and she's just playing with you in a way.
Yeah, I'm not sure someone like me should have this, but never mind.
Well, everyone changes. I see you are in the path of redemption, and that's why your god Sirion has chosen you and not someone else. And she looks towards Victor as well when she says Sirion, and towards his little cap, panther cap that he's holding still. Well, if Sirion believes in you, who am I to question his judgment?
I didn't realize he noticed me.
Of course. I mean, you've always had that holy symbol that you had there. Now you have two, even. Do you think that happened to you coincidentally? That you found that? I even see that one day that thing will exalt. There is power to be unlocked within that old holy symbol of yours.
I guess we'll see what happens.
Yes, there is a path that you must walk. But as I see, she looks towards the rest of you. You must not do it alone. It's all about tests for all of you today. Isn't it, Oliver? And she looks towards you now, kind of changing focus.
I'm not great at tests, even physical ones.
Well, it's the same than to Jared. Aladdin has chosen you. There is never too late to repent, make amends on your mistakes on the past. Everyone deserves a second
I don't
chance.
make mistakes.
Say it again. Sorry, Lucky, this is out of game.
I said it's a good thing I don't make mistakes often.
Yeah, quite right. You don't. And she kind of like smiles as well, and you can see on her eyes there is this kind of shine. Like,
yeah, Lorandir is smiling as well, like, right.
Yeah, Lorandir
It's
knows
really
something.
cute that you can read minds, but I don't care how strong you are.
I mean, it's
If you
okay,
keep delving
Oliver.
too hard or too much.
We are not judging. I don't judge people. We all done.
I'm not afraid of being judged.
You shouldn't be.
Keep your thoughts to yourself.
Of course, that is the way. That sounds like very Mandalorian. I don't know why. Just a flash there. That is the way.
Jared is giving Oliver some serious side eye when he says, "I don't make mistakes."
He says, to be fair, not many mistakes, so he has recognized that he does some.
Anyway, I think it's time for you to continue in your path. Vesalia, Sacriel, Oliver, Lorandir, Jared, and Victor. If any of you have any questions to ask me, anything else you want to know, anything I can help you with, now is the time.
We had an encounter with these creatures that looked saurian, like dragon-like. Do you know anything about them?
Like what? Dragon-like
Described
creatures?
Yeah, the draconians.
She kind of starts like, you see her mind, you know, she's like slowing down for a second and try to to think of what she knows of these creatures, and so they are arriving already.
I mean, that's how we found this, and I point to the bodies that they killed these people.
Oh, this, yes, I was wondering why you were carrying
Yeah.
corpses
You didn't ask, you
around.
just- oh, okay.
Well, you know, I assumed if you were chosen by the gods, you didn't do it yourselves, but yeah, that kind of makes sense now. So, oh, those creatures, she's kind of like talking to herself because she's reading your mind as you are kind of speaking, so it's kind of really awkward.
rude, but sure.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I can't stop myself. It's just something I do.
It's fine. It's easier if you do it, I think.
All right. Nevertheless, I have heard that armies are invading the east. There is rumors of war on
What?
our way.
Are you
Dragon-
talking about Taman Busek?
Yes, the forces of Taman Busak have allied to each other, and I've heard rumors that of these creatures that you are describing, but I thought it was hearsay. I didn't actually thought it was real.
I have a question then for you.
Yes.
I keep hearing this rumor about the nation of Kurds being united under a powerful warlord.
Uh-huh.
Is it who I think it is? Is it her?
I mean, to be honest with you, if you mean her as the Shadow Queen, we shouldn't really say her name, but that's not really her name, that's her nickname, I guess. But I don't think she's really here as such. She's just a rumor in the air. I don't know if that makes any sense, but you cannot really kill gods, you see. So there is a part of her that lives forever, independently what happens. And we've heard that she's returning. We don't really know how, but she won't really be physical, I think, yet. I hope. We hope. I've heard that there is armies. I'm not really sure. I've heard rumors of different armies allying and ruled under different warlords, but we're not sure who they are and what their intentions are. We know they are conquering around, but they cannot be here. Why would they be here? This is Solamnia. The Knights of Solamnia will protect us. You will protect us, she says to you, Oliver. Your brother will protect us, Tess. Right? Even though they failed on the past, we don't hold grudges. And this is our big realization, Tess, as well as now this is mentioned again. This is a part that you actually didn't know, that your father didn't mention before, that the cataclysm happened in a way is the fault of the Knights of Solamnia. That is something your father never mentioned to you. And you have always wondered why people sometimes look badly upon the Knights of Solamnia, and now it starts to make sense to you. That is the reason. However, the rest of you were kind of asleep-ish or trancing. And she says, all right, anyway, good luck on your travels. Congratulations once more, and I hope that Moonbathe Orchid will help you, and as I said, make sure you don't read the message and give it to my friend if you ever happen to go to Kalaman. Yeah, I hope the other scrolls help you as well in your travel, and perhaps we'll see each other again. Who knows what destiny holds for us. Until then, Godspeed. And she smiles. Never better expression for you all, the chosen ones. Is that the name that you go by, actually? Or are you even a group?
Well, I just met these guys.
I mean, the chosen one kind of sounds lame, if you ask me.
I thought so
Yeah.
too, but hey,
Hey,
that's what they told me, that the chosen ones were coming. I wasn't sure who they were gonna be and how they were gonna be. But if you
tell
are...
you what, we'll go away and workshop it.
Alright. Anyway, she kind of like at this point as well, she makes some food for you in the morning as well, so you all got like a little breakfast, nothing really exceptional, basic porridge, kind of dry toast, pocket bacon, yeah, and that's kind of pretty much it. A bit of tea, perhaps, or some kind of hot beverage that she managed to prestidigitate into hot, uneven flavor. Perhaps it was even water, you wouldn't really know. Maybe it was flavored water, but yeah, either way, he was warming and good. And imagining you all bid her goodbye and head on your way, right?
Yeah, we should hurry. I still have this bad feeling about burglars, so we should probably hurry.
Should go.
Agreed.
All right,
Thank you for all your help.
that's all right. A
Sorry
pleasure.
about your creatures that we got.
Oh, don't worry. They don't really die. They are magical creatures. And as she's kind of saying goodbye, you see this kind of ink creature kind of like pokes out from behind her and looks at you and kind of say goodbye with a hand like that, you know? And see like another of these kind of weird stone elemental creature. They're all there again, you know? Like you gather there is something that she can do and conjure them back over and over as such. And as you all head on your way, I leave the scene to you. You bid her goodbye and start walking, retaking back the path. You've been traveling through this road for quite a while. It's another May kind of warmish day, new day ahead of you. And you know that it will take you around, you will be arriving to Bogler kind of like evening time. Early evening, kind of like so if, as long as you travel taking breaks in between and stuff like that. Yeah, I'll leave it to you.
Jared's just in the back, just sort of making stuff float in front of him, getting used to it, seeing how it works. Occasionally just tickling people
Oh, nice.
with his mage hand, just to annoy them. You can't, when he does it, like he doesn't look like outwardly that he's doing anything. You just sort of like, god, for like half a second.
Yeah,
Occasionally he just
amazing.
like snickers.
Is anyone else?
What, Oliver? What now? What?
Oh, I was just gonna say, are you tickling me?
No! I'm reading the book. You know the books? You know books? Like, you know...
Yeah, you know books, and then a book floats up out from out from the thing. He said, "Oh shit!" and just puts it back with his hand.
And I'll be there actually going through the spell book, just kind of getting back into... Because we had these back at the tower.
Yeah, them.
So I'm
your
kind of...
tower
It's a
eyes are saying.
revisiting of it. Yeah, it's a revisiting. I'm just kind of browsing, reading, and just kind of reattuning myself to it and thinking... I might have to tap into this. I think I'm gonna need all the power I can get. And I think of home. And I think of the threat of an army looming over it. And I get engrossed.
Could I pull Lorendir? Like, if we could walk side by side to the cart, could I pull him off to the side?
Yeah.
Of course.
What is it?
So, we both saw the same thing the other day, right?
Yeah, I think we were both there. I think I assume it was the thing that we saw.
Would you do me a favor? And his face will just start to look a little more serious. Can you not tell anyone about what we saw?
What seeing Paladin the temple or what we saw before? Like the battle.
The battle. And I'll look around to make sure Zachariel's not eavesdropping this time.
Yeah, is any of you actually eavesdropping?
No, I'm in my book full. I'm everything else blocked out.
Okay.
I never seen that battle before, but I feel that was your part of the vision. So I wouldn't be telling anyone.
It wasn't really a vision per se. It's like something that happened before. I'm
Is it
not
something
really
that you need to deal with, or because that's what I do sometimes? Is I have memories of things that maybe not even I have done, but I study them to see what could be changed and for next time.
It's not something that might happen. It's something that did happen. But could you say that again? I'm sorry, I got really confused there.
Well, things don't only happen once; they can happen again. You might find yourself in the same situation, and maybe by looking at this memory of something that happened before, you can make plans on what to do if it happens again.
Well, my plan for it not to happen again is to never, ever get in that situation again.
Well, true, but you have to live your life, and you never know what's going to happen. So this memory gives you an opportunity, as painful as it is, of maybe seeking a solution.
Well, you're my solution.
I'm happy to help. I think that you are the one. If you've seen it before, maybe you see it again. If that's your memory.
It is, but aren't you supposed to, like, I don't know, aren't you supposed to be helping take care of us? We're practically family at this point. I've known you for a long time.
I mean, as I said, I'm happy to help. And I think I'm starting to get in the hint that we're going to be traveling together for a while. So, sure.
Speaking of traveling together for a while, that scrambled egg you got there.
Hopefully it's not scrambled. You look at it.
As you look at it once more, you sense there is a life within.
Yes. It's just
Have you asked the
little
others to check it out? I've never seen anything like it. Usually my eggs are, again, scrambled.
I don't know. I feel like it's bigger than normal egg. I have a feeling it might be a dragon egg, but nobody's seen dragons for a while, so I'm not sure. It might just be a symbol.
I hope it's a symbol, because I don't think we have enough food to feed a dragon.
Make
Pretty sure
a
dragons can
make a
eat
history check, actually, Oliver, and you as well, Lorandir, to see how much you know about what dragons were.
Yikes. Oh, I thought that was a 2.
Yeah, tell me what you roll, please, if you don't mind.
I
11.
got 15.
Okay, so the both of you kind of like convey with what you just said, Lorandir. You, as you say that no one is kind of seeing one for a while, you kind of think the both of you at that point, were they even real, you know? That's something that is kind of like goes in your mind as well, and you start to go through your memories of dragons, and you both realize you don't even sure what they are, how you know how they look like in a way, you know, everyone has seen a picture of a drawn up dragon in a fairy tale book, but are they even a thing, you know? And that kind of thought keeps entering your mind in and out. But yeah, I'll give it back to you.
Like I said, just if that thing gets hungry when it hatches,
I mean, it's only this big. I mean, it's not,
I'm gonna assume I've read at least 1 or 2 story tales. Those things get bigger than that. Just remember, those guys have more meat in their bones.
I'm assuming that it's going to take a while for that to happen. If it happens at all.
Fair enough. Also, Tess is really angry with me. Can you talk to her at some point and tell her that,
What
like,
did you do to her? Well, I mean,
she punched me.
look, I know Tess for a long time. For all her life, really. And when she does something, she usually has a reason. Especially when it's violence. She doesn't give the violence very easily.
Maybe she had a breakup at something. Or I don't know.
Look, I'm just going to give you a piece of advice. If you did something that she didn't like, just say sorry and be honest. And she is very quick to forgive. She won't forget, but she will forgive you.
Ooh. Ooh. Sorry, that's a hard word to say. We'll get there.
Well, I mean, you're friends, so it shouldn't be so hard.
I think that's the hardest part, is saying sorry to her. Maybe I'll practice with the others at some point.
Okay, but it won't be the same because you won't mean it with the others. You have to mean it with her.
Yeah. Why
You've
are
obviously
you...
been friends for a while, so the fact that you feel that it's hard for you to say sorry means that you care for her. So just concentrate on that feeling and just say it.
We'll get there eventually. Stop giving such great advice.
I'm 127 years old. You learn things.
I don't think I'll ever get to that age, but maybe someday I'll learn something.
I'm sure you will. I have no doubt.
Alright, well, thank you, Lorindir. I appreciate you.
Anytime.
All right.
Now let's go. Make sure that we're not going to be ambushed.
Yeah, make a survival check, actually. Who will be leading the group? I will imagine Lorandir will be one of the people leading the group, but who else would like to aid him? 2 of you can make survival checks just to make sure. There is parts of the trip where you lose the road path, kind of thing, and you want to make sure you don't get lost. So 2 of you or 1 of you at advantage can do that. Who would like to roll, and who will be leading the party, let's call it.
Could Thessalia help? Could Thessalia help Lorandir? Because she would be riding.
Okay,
driving the cart, not driving the cart.
Yeah, no, driving. I think you can say driving too, actually. So yeah, you can be riding the cart, and yeah, perfect. And who will be kind of helping Thessalia, or you are giving help to?
I'm giving help to him. To Lorander.
All right, so go ahead and make that survival check at advantage, Lorandir. Wow.
Nice.
Yep.
Thank you. It did help.
Uh-huh. Yeah, as you kind of like going through the day, following the path, you're going, following, looking for tracks on the road. When you lose the footpath a little bit, you find tracks, you find footsteps, you find creatures, and everything is kind of making sense. You start recognizing all these places where you've been in and out in the past before. And as the day keeps, is anything anyone else would like to do during this time, actually, as you guys are traveling towards Boglar?
Not necessarily something that I want to do, but just to make it clear that Jared would be towards the back of the party, so he can sort of keep an eye on everyone.
All right, fantastic. Yeah, you can do that.
Make
You
sure
can,
no one's kidnapped.
yeah, you can make perception checks. I will say that Victor is helping you. He's kind of pointing out places for you and stuff like that. So you can make a perception check at advantage, just to kind of keep to see if anyone is tailing you, or these kind of things that I will imagine. Jared.
That's 2 19s. That's not a
Yeah.
41.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. No, that
So
is
it's 22 total.
sensational. Yeah. With that, as you kind of like being who you are, kind of like you always have this thought in the back of your mind of people following you, who is looking for you. You have done things in your past that you are not proud of, and that always is there with you wherever you go. But yeah, on this case, you see no one. There is no tracks that look dodgy. You kind of keep following the vegetation, making sure everyone is with you. Everything seems to be fine.
Good.
Yeah, awesome. Zachriel, I think we've gone through everyone. So if you guys are happy, in the distance, you start to... First, you following the Bingar River, and you get to a point... Actually, just let's resolve this situation, because I was listening to last week's stream, and because I was a bit nervous, because it was my first ever stream live and this and that, I noticed that I wasn't really listening to what you were asking me about the Kalaman warriors. Yeah, and you guys wanted to find out where would potentially be they coming from, and I completely missed that, and I kept explaining you where you were instead of telling you where they will be coming from. So next time if that happens in the future, let me know, because I do that sometimes, you know. I'm multitasking on my brain and I miss your cues of what you actually mean. So please don't be afraid to say, listen, this is not what we're asking you, can you please concentrate, or, you know, repeat the things. So with your checks, any of you, all of you actually, make a history check that will determine how much you know about the close by areas, and that will, you could kind of like narrow it down to a location potentially. All right. So we, yeah, one,
That
two,
makes sense, I think.
yeah. Okay, yeah, that totally does. So I will say the two of you, yeah. Yeah, because Oliver, you've kind of traveled through these lands for quite a while. This is the way that you came back from the battle. You know, you have been very close. You know this area quite well. The same with you, Lorandir. You have explored this forest. You have been on this side of the river. That is something that not many of you. The same with you, Jared, and you, Zachriel, as well, but you guys didn't really take that much time to see your surroundings and trying to locate yourselves and things like that. It was more like you just passing by. And Lorandir and you, Oliver, both of you kind of think of a location, Starmont. That seems to be probably the place where they were coming from, based on places that you know. You know that they wouldn't be... Nightland is a place where people normally don't want to be. There is a lot of lore and myth surrounding Nightland, and it's a place of legends and horror stories, and everyone avoids this place called Dargar Keep. that is where rumors say that the place is haunted. So it's not a place where anyone will actually go to. It's kind of like abandoned. No one really knows why that you know at this point. But there is a lot of lore on bad things have happened in there. There is a lot of lore regarding negative things to do with the Knights of Solamnia and things like that on that area. So it wouldn't be Nightland. So the closest place that you think, like basically they didn't look like they had crossed the river based on where the provisions, you know, there is not really many crossings on the other side. So Starmont could be probably the last place, or either Starmont or Last Tower could be the two places where they could have come from. But then once you know that, as you inspected the bodies and stuff like you were mentioning, Thes, you found different a little diary on one of them, and it's kind of mentioning where he lives and how his place is, and you figured out that they did come from Starmont. There is that place there. Actually, it's not in the map as you guys see it on the stream, so I'll just point it out here. Just a quick second. Just so. All right, and yeah, so we'll be here. Yeah, now you can see it more. Yeah, right there. Yeah. Okay, so as you keep traveling and traveling, it gets at this point, let me just make a note, that is one more day, day 3, +1 day, and now it's getting to the evening time, and as you follow the Bingar River all the way along, on the distance, you start smelling a little bit of the sea smell that is very characteristic of Bogler, you know, because there is where the cove kind of opens a bit more, and there is the sea is nearer and nearer, and the water in Kalaman is very mixed already, as same as in Bogler. You get like a little bit of sea and river mixed together, so even the vegetation starts to change a little bit. All this river vegetation starts turning drier, and you see like mangroves and these different water plants that are more typical from the seaside, even some kind of different palms and stuff like that, and you know you are really close home already at this point. All of you sense it in the air. And as you getting closer and closer, the evening, the sunset, the skies start turning from blues, start turning into pinks, more like a purplish, and slowly you feel that it's already like probably 7 o'clock in the evening, something like that. Just dusk is hitting at this point. At that point, as you see in the distance, your home, a tiny fishing village of Bogler that clings to a split of land reaching into the Bingard River. Wooded cliffs overlook this community, and the only path from the north descends past the ivy-covered remnants of a crumbling stone peak. The village is modest wooden buildings clustered around a quaint central circle along the riverbank. You pass through the bridge, and just cutting into the river out of place and seemingly out of time stand an incomplete stone bridge of incredible artisanship. The structure clearly dates to before the cataclysm, and all of you know this as you are from Bogler. Eclipsing its modern piers in size and sturdiness, the bridge crosses less than half the river's width before giving way to a series of ropes and tethered rafts serving as ferries, and you put your cart on those ferries, your beautiful horse that you have been carrying with you, Petal, I believe it was the name, right? Thessalia. And on the river itself, you see dozens of small boats drifting along the slow, murky water. As the fishes of Boglar are, you yourselves, Akriel, can't stop looking for your father. You know this is the time when the sun goes, you see there is boats with lights, there is already fires kind of on those boats to attract the fish. That is something that is quite normal as the sun starts going down. There is different types of fish that come more in the evening, and it's easier to fish them in this time of the day because they are attracted to light and they are very curious. And on the distance, and as you kind of go past this river, I'll give you a little bit of visual because this is your home, guys. Ooh, yeah, back in Boglar, bitches. I'm sorry.
Zakriel takes a
You
big
don't need
little
to describe it. We already know exactly what it looks like.
But
Yep.
the viewers don't. So this is the map of Boglar, actually. So I'll tell you where... oh my god, it's so big. Okay, let me just make this very small because it's a huge map. It's on 250. Yeah, so I'll tell you where you will be coming from. Okay. Yeah, look at that. What a deep beauty. Okay, so yeah, this is good. Like this, I think, on the stream. Yeah, ish. Yeah, sure. That is as good as it's gonna get, really. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I'll do like a little pan here. So you guys came from this bridge, actually, on the bottom here, I believe. I'm not sure, actually. I think so. This is the only bridge I see here. So yeah, sure, it's that bridge. Yeah, it described it a raft, so you came on those rafts and kind of gone along that way. And as you enter the village, it's kind of getting to evening time. So you kind of keep continuing, passing by different establishments. On the left, I'll kind of go through different things and point out where they are because you guys know out of character. Let me just change the music as well. I have some music prepared for this occasion. Okay. This can go, and this can go. Let's put the howling. Let's forget the howling wolves. I have some nice fishy music here for you people. Okay. Yeah, okay. Fishing village. This is it. Yeah, look at that. So ready. Okay. I'll copy your token as well. So let's just quickly, I'll just grab that token that I just made, improvise, and this will be you. Okay. Okay. And that will be you guys. So you're coming from the bottom. As you start traveling through the village, the first thing, you know the brass crab is on your left. This is where your mother actually works. And your sister, Jared. That is that building that is rounded that some of you were just putting an arrow on into a second ago.
Sorry, I think it's in GM layer or something. I don't see it.
Oh, really? You don't see on the map? Oh. Why is that? You see it on the stream, though?
Is it this one?
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. You don't see the names of the locations. Actually, I guess I could reveal them because that's more like for you guys who've never been... You guys are from here, so yeah, let's do that, actually. That's a good point. Because you are from this village, so you do know those places. So let's reveal them for you. That will make sense. Bam! The brass crab! First place there. So you will know that's where your mother and your sister work, Jared. Then you have different buildings here. The Fish Bowl, that's another competition as well. It's another restaurant. You have the mayor's house, so you will be kind of like traveling around at this point up in your carriage. Let's just put you here. Okay, you are in the Liam layer. Yeah, okay, so that's you guys. That's your little eye that you can move around. So you're arriving with these Knights of Solamnia, your carriage, and you start walking into this area and moving inside the village. At this point, there is a lot of things happening around. There is children playing on the streets. There is a lot of people. People are greeting you, saying hello. Everyone knows you, the majority of you. You see that even Victor, who has been a bit more quiet, in the moment he arrives to the village, you see a smile on his face as well, and he's intrinsically looking for his friends around. You know Alas, that's his friend, Jared. He keeps courting your sister that you really don't enjoy, but it's something you can really avoid. Your sister is an adult. She can do whatever she wants, but it's not something you particularly enjoy. In here, this house here, called... that is got the shape of a horseshoe. This is actually Oliver's house. That's your house, Oliver. One of the biggest houses on the village itself. Can you see my pin there? No, actually, I'm on the DM layer. You cannot.
Yeah.
Yeah, over
No,
here.
I can see it.
Yeah, you see it. Yeah? Okay, so that one. That's your house. On the other side, you have the river gate as well. On the very north of the village. That area there. Where you actually see, you also have Thornwall Keep. That is a place that where this Solamnian knight, Beklen Uthmatar, who you know is the protector of the town. She's kind of like, she works alongside your brother, Thessalia. She's also a knight of Solamnia, a much older
What's her name?
Beklen Uthmatar. She is friends with Ispin. She used to be in Ispin's adventuring party, and you have seen her all your life. She's like a blonde, kind of on her 50s, kind of human woman. And she's kind of like the protector of the village in a way. She's the one that organizes the guards, the battles, the little militia as well, with your father, Walter, Captain Walter, and your brother, Edwin, Oliver as well. She's kind of pretty close with them because she's in charge of these Knights of Solamnia who patrol the village and work as a security. There is not that many of them. Most of them are protecting your house normally all day through. But if something is to happen, these same guys who actually protect your house and keep an eye to make sure everything is okay will patrol around town and get involved if things go wrong, that they normally do. This village is a very peaceful village as well. Fin Lake fishery, you can decide now actually if you are okay with that, Sacriel, where that will be actually, and you can actually make a writing on the book. Where would you like Fin Lake's fishery to be actually? Each of you can actually decide where would you like to be actually in terms of where your houses are. I know Lorandir's house is not here. It's kind of far away a little bit, but the rest of you, excluding Oliver, where would you like to be living? You can actually write on the map and do little cute writings and decide that whenever you want to.
I think he would. Is that?
This is the market
It's,
area. I'll tell you as well. This is where all the kind of fishing kind of place sometimes go by. This is the crossing that you just came through. So you guys decide where. So go ahead. Sorry, I interrupted you there. Okay, I see Thessalia's house appearing there. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Okay. I'll make it bold if you don't mind. Okay.
I think it'll be here. For me, I think it'll be for the text.
Okay. Yeah, that's good.
And I think maybe, actually not. Funny, weirdly enough, maybe this is where they live.
Okay.
Just around the corner from my new friend's horseshoe house. That's where we're based out of, kind of thing. But we have since we own a fishery, I would like to think they live in a half decent
Yeah,
but
definitely.
not like one of these smaller ones. I think it would make sense. This kind of they've got a bit of land there as well. Actually,
Okay.
you can see the little farm.
So
Yeah,
the
so I would
fishery,
say
so the
that
fishery will be here on the port, yeah, where you put it,
yeah. So that's
Okay.
where my father would go to work every
and then
morning, come back at this time of night. Yeah.
your house will be this one there.
Yeah.
So just make a little writing with a similar font if it's okay, and make a little circle like where Julia has made. Okay, then here we see Parandir Moon Tree. That's the where your grandfather lives, Lorandir, as well. That beautiful little nice house as well. Nice older place, as he's been living in the village for quite a long time, I imagine, right? Remind me.
Yeah, 500 years. I don't know. Probably from before it was this big.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's the Smith residency as well, actually, here. As you see, not too far from the Brass Crab. In terms of the village, you see now, and out of game, you realize it is a small village, you know? Everyone knows everyone kind of thing as well in there.
Trying to find the best place to put the writing so you could read it.
Yeah, no, I think it's brilliant, actually, yeah. You can, because there is not really that much written, just make it the font bold, like that would probably help. It's already bold, so yeah, that's awesome.
Okay, and I've put a little blue thing.
Yeah,
and it's
please,
mine
actually,
for,
that
like,
would be
us.
a very good idea. Why don't you make little dots where the places are, even though it's quite clear anyway.
Yeah, I'll make it green for the green flame.
Okay,
There
yeah,
we
that'll be good.
I cast. There we go.
Amazing. So you have different options now. So you arrive to Boglar with these Knights of Solamnia. Where would you imagine the first... All of you, as you enter the village, there is something quite important, actually. I need everyone to make a perception check. As you kind of traveling through with your card, will give you advantage as well. So all of you have advantage on this check. Let me know who rolls lower than a 12. That will be the ones who don't notice what I'm gonna tell you in a second.
Jared rolled lower than a 12.
Okay.
Oliver.
Yeah, Lauren there is a bit distracted.
Okay, so who rolls higher than a 12? Let's put it the other way around then. Damn it, guys. So, yeah.
Me.
Okay.
16.
Me.
All right. You see something that you recognize. It's quite subtle. You see black banners around. There is certain places, especially once you approach the town square, you notice on the village's circle these black banners around. And you know that these black banners only come out when someone important in town passes away. And you wonder to yourself, who important in town has passed away? And when? I mean, you've only been away a couple of days. Rolling on that perception check as well as you keep passing through the village, as you crossed into the village's circle, next to the Brass Crab, you notice there is a house that is being burned to cinders. And you, Thessalia, with your check being... Oops, oh no, damn, okay. Being the highest, you are the one who realized first. The rest of you actually don't actually realize this. You see, this is Ispin Greenshield's house. Is burned to cinders. Completely burned out. And you still even see smoke, a tiny sense of smoke your mind goes, Thessalia, back to that place. Back to that place where you don't want to go. That memory, the one that you hate the most. Tell us, what do we see as we go into that memory of your childhood, Thessalia? As you get this flashback, as you see Ispin Green Shields, your friend, your mentor, house burned just the same way as when you were a child, that day when your brother was no more, that hero. What else do we see there? Sorry for putting you on the spot, Julia.
Okay.
Mhm.
I guess what she sees, what she thinks of is just big giant flames engulfing the house, people shouting. She sees her brother running in, coming out, and then the next thing she sees, she thinks of is her brother just lying in bed, screaming over and over, begging her father to just end his pain.
We have to wait. There is a chance. He could come back. Only if I could heal him. Only if I was a better healer. If Kitty Jolith gave me the power that I need. I could cure him. He's suffering, but we have to wait. It's not our choice, Tess. And you see your brother there, kind of like sometimes he awakens for a second, opens his eyes, and kind of drifts off once more into pain. He keeps saying only a few words. He goes from things like I love you to, and in so much pain, you see he's hallucinating from the medicines that your cousin brought. They are helping with the pain, but at the same time, he's not really even here anymore. He's burned to the crisp. And you know that his wounds are too deep. Even though you are so young, you are intrinsically already know that it's gonna be hard for him to return from this. But hope is something that you can always count on, something you should never lose, and you keep praying and praying to this God of your father that he has told you, this entity who is meant to help you, to save him. And that was one of the days that you had the biggest disappointment in your life, as he didn't listen. It took you years to kind of forgive and forget all those things. But that morning, your brother wasn't there anymore. And you remember those same black banners when he died. As you think of him and how handsome what you remember of him, his red hair, green eyes, that handsome face, Fenran. He was only 22 and you were only 14. He didn't deserve that. He ran into the house to help that poor woman. She saved them, saved the kids, saved her. Why was an accident happen? You knew her husband had fled and left her on her own. They didn't deserve all that famine and all that bad luck. But that's life. Things like that happen. And those 5 days All of you suffered, trying to heal him, relieving his pain, praying for the pain to stop. But he didn't listen, Kirijolith, that day. Make a wisdom saving throw, Thessalia. All of you see Thessalia completely lost on thought, and at this point, you, Zachriel, saw the banner too. Yeah, Thessalia, you kind of lose yourself for a second, and you see Thessalia looking quite white, very uncharacteristically too pale, and you almost see that her eyes, she just has a breakdown for a second. Zachriel, how do you react to this black banner? At this point, you notice, as you actually notice the banners, you also notice that Ispin Greenshield's house is actually no more. He's burned, as you see her lost on thought, looking towards that direction, and you see tears coming out of her eyes and her losing herself.
I think Zachriel kind of obviously puts the two together and is quiet, still. He doesn't give too much away. And then he just puts a hand on the shoulder of the pauldrons of Tess's armor and goes, not really good, and he doesn't really have words. I feel like he is the sort of person he doesn't know what to say in these situations, and he's trying to wrestle with the two and two he's put together himself. So how is he meant to console someone else when he's trying to just deal with it himself, and kind of half hoping, oh, maybe he's fine. Knowing him, he probably like cartwheeled his way out. Someone else. It was someone else. Trying to a bit of denial. But also this weird place of like trying to comfort, but also trying to not believe. Truth, potentially. He wants. I think he's definitely, his drive at this moment is like, I want to know how true this is.
Okay.
Again, this pursuit of curiosity, this pursuit of, I need confirmation.
All right, fair enough. At this point, what do you guys do, actually, as you see out of the sudden Thessalia is crying profusely, Zachriel is kind of like consoling her, and you aren't sure why it's happening? How do you guys react? I'll leave it to you, as you are all together in this cart, actually.
I will just approach Thessalia and just hug her and say, I'm here for you.
Hugs him back and starts crying. And she just whispers, like half pointing towards, half looking towards the house, then burying her face back in your chest, and just says, "That's Ispin's house."
He will look and realize, and again remember what happened to her brother, and just give her a hug and just hold her for a while.
At this point, as that happens, all of you become aware. You notice too, Oliver, and you, Jared, as all of you are looking towards this house and seeing this situation happening around you. How do you guys react to that? You all have a connection with Ispin. You all have memories of Ispin that keep flashing through your mind as you aren't sure, but his house is definitely gone. And there is black banners around town that you've been pointed out. So let's go to you, Oliver. How do you react, if anything?
The first thing he'd do is, once he sees the tears coming down Tessa's face, he'll walk up to her and... Are you thinking of Fenrir?
Doesn't say anything.
I'm not sure what you want to hear, how to make it better for you, but I'm so sorry, Tess. I really am. But it's gonna be okay. Things are different now. Okay? And I'll as Lorendir's hugging her, I'll join in on the hug. And I'll look over at the house of Ispins and say, let's take a minute. Maybe we could search the house. Maybe he's not there, but Tess, why don't you sit down for a while? And I'll look to the others and say, we could do this by ourselves, guys, right?
Jared's just gonna briefly look down at his amulet, his own personal amulet, not the ones we were given. And then just look back up the building and look back at everyone else as if to say, you coming?
And as you, with more questions than answers, not knowing what's happened, whether he's dead or alive, whether the banners belong to Ispin, the one who all of you, the only thing all of you have in common apart from Bogla, and not knowing, going towards this shard house, hoping to find that he's alive, but not knowing as you stare towards the moons, those 3 moons, only 2 remain in the sky now. It's a starry night. You look at the white and the red moon, and a small star just whoosh, passes by through as you look at the sea and the river and the town and those little lanterns. That feeling that you felt, that moment, like a knife through your heart a couple of days ago, that you all felt when you were, that day that you found the gods had chose you. It all starts making sense. And as you are there lost in sadness, confusion, unknowing, approaching this charred house, we will end it there for tonight. Oh my god, I feel like crying, damn it. Wow. Thank you so much, guys. That was an awesome, really awesome session.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks to my fantastic players, Zonated, Julia, Lucky, Martin, and Oculan, as well as Victor, who couldn't unfortunately make it. That was sensational. Thanks to Darren Curtis, Tessa Presents, James Webster. Thanks to you all for watching and joining us in our adventure. I've been your humble DM, Cisco Blanco. We will see you again soon, Tuesday, Wednesday, Sunday. Until then, stay magical, you all. Yeah, all the best. Say goodbye, guys. Bye.
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 Happy energy again. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.